And welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to another day, another edition of the LiuLi Cup 2024 Grand Finals. Welcome to the day one of the playoffs. I'm, of course, host VIP. With me, I'm joined by these amazing players, by the people in the chat, by my pledges as well. Welcome, one and all, to our second broadcast of the day. Ay, papi. We just wrapped up casting the LiuLi. It was at an 8.5 hour long cast, papi. Oh my god, it was crazy. We just finished casting almost 9 hours straight of a LiuLi. I have since had we had like a 2.5 hour break. We had a 2.5 hour break. I got some food, I got some water, I had a shower, and we're back, and it's time to do it all again. I do recommend the VODs, by the way. LiuLi was a blast, was a wild time. I didn't even notice how much time was passing by the way. Like, by the time we hit like the semis, I was like, man, what's going on? Oh. it was like oh no, papi, oh no. But here we go. We are live with the LiuLi Cup playoffs here. Welcome to the upper bracket quarterfinals. We have eight amazing players, and two of them are facing off here and now. And spawning in the bottom right hand corner of Neon Violet Square, we have the Italian Zerg player, the Italian stallion, if you will, for Basilisk. It is Reynor. And spawning in the top left hand corner, we have his opponent. We have the red Zerg player from Atlanta, Finland, representing Basilisk as well. It is Serral. And if you're in the chat, you know what time it is. It is Gamba time. Predictions are open. Place your bets on who you think will take the series. Best of luck in the chat. This is not a replay. This is just straight up live here and now. Serral opening up gas. He's crazy, going hatch before pool. Going for a very greedy build here. But again, we are on Neon Violet Square. Fun fact, I think this is maybe the first, if not one of the first times I'm casting a ZVZ on Neon Violet Square. ZVZs are a rarity nowadays to begin with. But yeah, we rarely get eyes on this matchup here and on Neon Violet Square. It's crazy, it's wild, it's beautiful. Hatch before pool, before gas as well. The greediest build you can go for, but greed is the name of the game on Neon Violet Square. Welcome to one of the most viewed maps of the map pool. Neon Violet Square is massive, it's big, it's all about cutting corners, all about greed. If you remember Radisson Station from a couple of seasons ago, very similar to that. Very similar to Radisson Station, where it's all about cutting corners, getting away with it, and then rushing into the mid game with a boosted economy, even into the late game as well. Here we go. Meanwhile, Reynor, he has not gotten the memo. Standard opener, standard hatch gas pool out of Reynor. Alas, he's going to be falling behind economically. Serral, just the greed. The greed is crazy. The greed is wild. And we'll see if Reynor can stop Serral from snowballing out of control into the mid game. Let's go. Hi. Share my papi, share. Recovered well. Not at all. I didn't get to sleep. I was hoping I did lie in bed for like an hour, because again, like I didn't think I would sleep anyway, just because Elimi League ended so late. It was such a late end of the Elimi League broadcast. I didn't think that I would be able to sleep. We didn't sleep. I showered, I ate some food, I lay in bed for like an hour, and then we got up, and then here we are. so there we go. So I'm juiced up right now. I'm juiced up on coffee. I don't really drink coffee. I only ever drink coffee if I need to. This is one of those instances where I do need to drink coffee to make sure that I am alert, that I am awake, that I am able to at least cast what's happening in my face. And let's go. Lair. Do have a faster lair here out of Reynor. Faster lair here from our Zerg player. I believe he skipped link speed. Yes, he has skipped link speed. So Reynor is skipping link speed in favor of lair to get into 2-base play. This can lead into 2-base muta. True, can lead into mutas. Otherwise, could just be 2-base roach. If that was the case, though, we'd already see a roach horn. Without a roach horn, I'm feeling the mutas here. Show us what you got, as the drone is in position and the spire has been thrown down. So 2-base muta here out of Reynor makes plenty of sense. Serral, he did invest into link speed, but I don't see anything else. I don't see a roach horn. I don't see a neighbor chamber. I see gases, which means I also see muta play out of Serral. The question becomes, who will have more mutas? On the one hand, yes, Reynor, his spire is faster. That is true. The lair was faster as well. Serral's tech is later, but he has a greater economy. Look at the drone counts here. Serral, he's had more mining, has had more mineral income. He's going to have more gas income as well, leading into muta play. So it's not clear cut as to who will win out in the muta wars. I'm leaning towards Serral here, as I believe the quantity of mutas are going to be able to overwhelm the speed of the muta list here out of Reynor, but we'll see as the spire's been thrown down and we have muta versus muta. It's a bit of a rare sight, but again, just because of the nature of Neon Violet Square, that's kind of what we expect to see here between Reynor and Serral. So it's going to be all about those mutas and all about how the players do engage with each other as well. Likewise, Overlords are out on the map. We'll see who pulls back first. Fourth base already on the way for Serral. Once again, Serral, he has a boosted income, so he does have a faster fourth, but can he maintain his income? Can he maintain his Overlords? Can he maintain himself, as mutas are already on the way? So far, 5 mutas here out of Reynor. Overseer Scout coming in, Changeling gets shut down, but ooh, he scouts Serral. He's fully aware of what's going on, and he should know that his obviously his Spire is not done. His Spire is not done. He knows that mutas are going to be faster for Reynor, and Serral, he should be pulling back. He should be responding. There we go. Spore Crawlers are on the way for Serral. The Overlords, they're fanning out towards the edges of the map. He's going to try to survive and try to save whatever Overlords he can, and as he does relinquish map control initially before catching back up. I love that he's being active with these links as well. Again, remember, he has link speed and Reynor does not, so these links have potential to pop off to get some critical damage. Here come the mutas. They have arrived. Mutas have hit the field. I believe 5 mutas in total for the time being. Ooh, Reynor going for the gold belt. Serral, he's here to deny the gold base. Oh my god, the reads. Serral, he's here. He has arrived, and he will force a cancel. Mutas forced to turn back around. There's a cancellation on that hatchery, on that gold. And Serral, he does go straight. There's nothing here. There's nothing at home. There's nothing on the ground. Drones are going to be going down. Some critical damage. The mutas, they race back home, but there's nothing to defend. No lings, no bailings, no nothing. Just a queen, just a handful of mutas, and this is already getting out of hand. It's getting out of control. 6 drone kills already. Ay, ay, ay. Did I say 6? Up to 10 drones. 10 workers going to be going down. Now, finally, links have arrived. Remember, no link speed. No link speed here at Reynor, so he cannot keep up. He cannot chase this down. He cannot punish. Serral, he races back home. And behind this, mass muta. Mutas are amassing, and I'm afraid to look how many mutas does Serral have. 12. 13. He already has more mutas than Reynor. Again, it's one of those things where Serral, all of this is because he did have the more economic build, because he had the faster third base, the better droning, the faster gases as well. Didn't matter that Reynor was faster. What mattered here was the amount of resources that Serral had, as he has now overwhelmed the army of Reynor. Has since overwhelmed. Meanwhile, a big shout to Soda. God, thank you so much, Soda, for the raid. Hope you had a great stream. Hope you had a great ladder session. Welcome, one and all, to the LiuLi Cup. Welcome to the playoffs. Welcome to game 1 in this ZVZ. If you're curious what's happening, it's Muta v Muta. It's Muta versus Muta here. Serral, he went for a hatch before gas full. A very greedy build out of Serral. Serral, as a result, he was up like 5 drones throughout the course of this game. Reynor rushed into a faster layer. Reynor had faster mutas. Serral, he punished with a Ling Flood. As you can see here, 10 drones have already gone down from the side of Reynor. And Serral, he does now have the muta lead. He now has the economic lead as well. He's on 4 bases compared to 3 bases of Reynor. Reynor is strictly behind. We'll see if he can bounce back. He can try to outposition Serral, and that's the goal here, as he does try to rotate towards that 4th base. But last Serral, so far, he's keeping up. Looking at the units tab, it's going to be 24 to 20 mutas of Reynor, but he does at least have those lings that can support. As I say that, mutas, they will come across the lings, and they do catch an Overlord. Overlord goes down. Reynor going for a counter stack, headed towards the natural, making his way in, trying to catch reinforcements. Alas, does not quite get one, and has to respect this quite a bit here. Does pull away. Do have a +2 carapace on the way for Serral. Likewise, 1-1 on the way for Reynor. So both working the upgrades. So Reynor does get the gold, true. Gold base can help make up for his otherwise worse economy. Can make up for it. Likewise, Serral, he has yet to commit. Reynor, he does saturate. As I say that, though, Serral, he has invested quite heavily into these lings. 43 lings for Serral, and only the 22 for Reynor. Oh, mutas are distracted. The lings, they come in from the right-hand side, headed towards that natural. They dive in. Oh, catching out a couple of lings. Likewise, lings ahead towards the gold. Mutas pulling back. Serral looking for a way in. Yeah, coming in from behind. There's no spore. Yeah, drones are going down, getting 5 drone kills here. Reynor on the back foot as he responds to the mutas. Lings, they flood in once again. I believe the link count in favor of Serral. As he does bust in. Does not quite break through the queen, though. Not yet. Serral, once again, he does engage. And again, Serral, he does have the higher muta count. Lings, they come in to support to soak some of those glaive hits. And I believe Serral, he should be coming out on top here. Yeah, he's got 10+ mutas compared to Reynor. He will overwhelm. And Reynor, his army just crumbles. GG gets called. Serral takes game number 1. GG. GG, well played. A very strong start out of Serral. Again, winding it back here on Neon Violet Square, it was just purely a game of greed. We saw Serral just rush into an insanely fast hatchery early on. Again, it was hatch before pool and before gas as well. So just really greedy opener out of Serral. Likewise, they would just get a better start overall and was able to just have a larger economy, a greater army as well. Likewise, it also helped that he went for a Ling run by beforehand when Reynor, he skipped Ling speed, so he wasn't able to keep up with the Ling, so he also lost extra drones there. Likewise, the goal base was cancelled before the raid, for those that were just tuning in. Reynor initially tried to go for the goal base, but was cancelled ahead of time as well by a Ling run by, so Serral, he was looking quite comfortable in that game. But what I should emphasize here is that the game on Neon Violet Square is very unique here. Oh, as I should update the score, just because of the nature of the map itself. You don't really see players rushing into just greater economies and rushing into Muta versus Muta on other maps. Neon Violet Square is unique just because of how large it is, and a very large map of the map pool, very defendable. The pocket base is a big factor, the goal base as well. Like, there's a lot that makes Neon Violet Square a weird map, which is why I'm a little bit surprised it made it through the vetoes, but it's a best of 5, so one of those things where vetoes are quite limited between our players. So a map like Neon Violet Square, a map like El Dorado, some of these otherwise vetoed maps can slip through the cracks and make it through, and we see games like this. How often do you see Muta versus Muta nowadays? Like, it's a rare sight. It is a rare sight. Did appreciate that we had it, and now we're jumping into game number 2. Game 2 is going to be on another large map. We're going to be loading into Abyssal Reef. Let's go. Let us go. I see in chat, would Reynor dare play Protoss versus Serral? Yes, because if you're watching the CranKy Ducklings here over the weekend, you would have seen Reynor play Protoss against Serral. That did already happen. that already happened this weekend. It happened during Masters Coliseum, so the answer is yes. As it happened a couple of days ago. But in a big premiere event. But here we go. We're getting into our next game. We're getting into game number 2. And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Abyssal Reef, we have the Italian Zerg player, the blue Zerg representing Basilisk. It is Reynor. And spawning in the top left-hand corner, we have his opponents. We have the Finnish Zerg player, the red Zerg representing Basilisk. It is Serral. Leading the series 1-0. Breathe. It's fine. I do apologize if I do end up like kind of like going off like that. The reason for that is for those that are now tuning in, I mean, some of you may have been from the original CranKy Ducklings stream earlier today. We were casting a LiuLi. It was like an 8.5 hour long cast just earlier today, and it has not been long at all since then. I think it was like 2.5 hours until this stream. And I had enough time to eat, to have a shower, and to rest for like an hour. I didn't get to sleep. I tried to. I didn't get to. Because I didn't get to. I'm insanely tired, so I'm juiced up on coffee right now. That's what I am. Let's go. I don't drink coffee too often, but there are certain instances like today, for example, where I guess today is like a 12+ hour cast day sort of thing, and I need the energy to stay awake. So that's me right now. Coffee's in my veins, Papi, in my veins. So that's where I'm at right now. But hey, I mean, at least I'm awake, and we're here to cast. We're here to enjoy the StarCraft. But now, standard openers here. Again, last game we had some crazy builds going for a hatch before gas before pool, just insane greed out of Serral. This time, standard opener, which is what we expect to be seeing here. Now that we load into a much more standard map in the map pool. I mean, I say standard map, it's still big, it's still large, second only to Neon Violet Square, but nowhere near as many corners are being cut. Not this time. As we are settling in, link speed is on the way for both players. Hatch gas pool into a third base. We'll see if either player does embrace link bane production. We'll see if, I mean, from here we should be looking to take a third base. We shouldn't really be playing 2 base or anything like that into roaches. I would imagine we're going to be calming things down and settling into a much more standard setup. My life is built on coffee. Oh no, I don't really drink coffee. Like I only ever drink coffee if I'm like for example, if I'm like casting like 16 hours of like EPT or something, then like I drink coffee then, or like a 14-hour cast of like Homestar Cup group stage, like I drink coffee then, or like here for example, where like again today we're casting like 12+ hours. Like only in that instance. I'm not the kind of person that needs like coffee in the morning. Like I just wake up, I just get to work. Like I'm fine without it. But usually it's like you know, break glass in case of emergency sustenance, and that's when I rely on coffee, sort of thing. But yeah, here we go. Here we go. But now, do have our initial setups here. Again, Bailey Nest on the way. No one is skipping their Bailey Nest. No one is going into fast roaches or playing on 2-base, nothing crazy like that. We're just expanding, getting our thirds, and embracing Ling Bane here in the mid game. Let's go. We're just getting into our Ling Bane phase of the game. We'll see if either player does invest into a Ling Flood. Otherwise, we could just drone off from here, get up to 2-base saturation, get a Roach Warren, get a Lair, get into Roach v Roach. Maybe try to squeeze out a Spire. But so far, no major forms of aggression as both players are droning. Both players are just droning up. They're just saturating. Nothing crazy. Nothing wild. Better than energy drink? Ah, it's the same thing. It might. I mean, it's point. I don't think either one is healthy for you, but sure. Same thing. Duh. For now, though, just going to be droning. Likewise, we do have our Carapace on the way. Initial Carapace, interesting. Now, this could just be the beginning of the Solar build. There is a Solar all-in where he does rush into Carapace, goes into Roaches, and Link Floods behind it. Does cut workers earlier on, so my eyes are going to be on Reynor, as typically we don't rush into this upgrade unless we want to hit a timing. It wanted to be macro here. If we would have played into a longer game state, we would have seen +1 range instead. So, interesting choice here by Reynor, as I do not see a Lair. Lair is on the way for Serral, building up, +1 range. Everything is looking normal from the side of Serral, but Reynor, he is still not taking up. Lings are amassing. Show us those roaches. Show us that all in. Yeah, Reynor, he's cutting workers. So Reynor is cutting workers at 47, so this is going to be basically a 2-base all-in. You can see here that Reynor, he transferred workers over from his natural to make it look like he's droning. He's doing anything but. So straight up all-in here by Reynor. One way or another, the game is about to end. Either he breaks Serral or he dies trying. Back at home, Serral, he is still droning. Ooh, he's droning, he's taking gases. Serral, he believes we're getting ready for a macro game. He's even getting a 4th base. Oh my god, and here comes the all-in. Serral, he droned up heavily. He has 20 workers on his opponent. Plus, of course, morphing in the gas guys, is morphing in the Roach Warrant, sorry, the hatchery. There's the cancel. Serral, he has to pull back. But does Serral have enough time? Does he have enough time to react and to survive and to get ready for the all-in? Looking at the units tab here, 15 roaches already. We have Bailings on the way, 22 Lings going to be flooding across the map. More Lings are on the way as well for Reynor. And Serral, he's in trouble. Is in a lot of trouble. We need the perfect defense out of Serral. We have a wall of 6 spike. Jesus. 6 spine crawlers on the way. It's all or nothing for Serral. First Bailing gets baited out. Ooh, better Bailing station towards the end. So, he tries to crash in. Bailings get shut down. We do head towards the mineral lines. We head towards the spine crawlers. And Reynor, he's breaking through, initially at least. Yeah, breaks through the front lines. We do have 4 spine crawlers behind this. Reinforcements on the way. The longer this goes on, the better it's going to be for several spine crawlers. They're trying to move forward. And Serral's being forced back. Boys are being pulled. Reynor, he does rotate over towards that 3rd base. Again, the spine crawlers do finish. Serral, can he hold? Can he hold on? Takes out the spine. More roaches are trickling out. Serral's still up in workers. He's still up 10 drones. Wow, and with that, the spine crawlers, they barely hold on. Reinforcements have arrived. Serral is diving on the Ravagers, and Serral, despite being up 20 drones, GG gets caught. Serral, he survives. He's crazy. He survives the all-in, and he takes a 2-0 lead. GG. I'm impressed. GG, well played. Serral, he was up 20 workers. He was taking gases. He was investing into upgrades that did not come into play. He was getting a 4th base as well. He saw the army coming out across the map, halfway across the map as well. But, to be fair, Abyssal Reef. Long rushes and spike ground, so it took a little bit longer than normal to get across the map. Precious seconds were afforded to Serral. How did he respond? Cancelled the 4th base, threw down 6 spine crawlers to defend. I think it was even more than 6 actually. And with that, he barely held on. You could argue some of the Bailings were wasted for Reynor as well, as he was trading with the Bailings of Serral. And GG. GG, Serral. I feel like he should be dead, but no, never mind. It's Serral. it's never mind. He survives the all-in. And Serral, he does take a massive lead here. And Serral is now 1 game away. 1 game away from advancing on into the next round and from knocking Reynor down to the lower bracket. Oh boy. Here we go. 6 mines. Yeah, it was. I mean, it was 6 mines, and they were all centralized at the third base. Bear that in mind as well. There were no spine coolers at the natural. They were all just centralized, and they actually did come into play. Serral, of course, he was able to buy enough time for the spine coolers to finish. Of course, he pulled the boys for a time as well, which he could afford to lose, right? He could afford to lose some drones, true. Bear that in mind as well. Just put in enough time as possible, as much time as possible for those spines. GG. GG, well played. It says Dark versus MaxPax. Oh, does it? Oh, that's kind of weird. Hold on. There we go. Sorry, that was a little bit of a bug. There we go. Serral versus Reynor. Do apologize that it showed the wrong name out of screen. It was just a weird bug. Dark versus MaxPax we're going to be casting later on tonight. Later on, they're going to be made available. For now, though, we have game number 3, and spawning in the top right-hand corner of ley lines, we have the Italian Zerg player, the blue Zerg, down in the series. We'll see if he can bounce back and make a series out of this as he's up against the wall. For Basilisk, it is Reynor. And sporting in the bottom left-hand corner, we have the finished Zerg player, the red Zerg representing Basilisk, as well as their teammates. It is Serral. The best Zerg player in the world. He's up 2-0 already. And in game 1, it was all about a game of greed. We rush into greed, rush into mass muta. Game 2, Reynor, everything was looking good for him. He went into a big 2-base all-in. He faked Serral out. He made him make 20 extra drones than he needed. And Serral still survived despite the all-in. What do we do now? Like, what can be done, Pappy? Oh my god. We might just see a standard game. True, we could just play straight up, could just play standard at this point. A little bit shocked that this wasn't the point where Reynor brought out the Protoss, but I also don't know the rule set for this tournament. There are some tournaments that don't allow race switching in the middle of a series. There are some tournaments that do allow race switching, so that could also be a factor here. Specifically, Reynor did ask the admins of Masters Coliseum, and he was allowed to race switch. For LiuLi Cup, I don't know if he can. It's possible that he can't. It's possible that they don't allow that. If that is the case, then yeah, might be stuck with Zerg. Good. But now they're standard openers. Hatch gas pool out of Reynor, hatch gas pool out of Serral as well. We are going to be settling in. For now, Serral here is just going to be settling in, joining up. We do have our link speed on the way. From here, we get a Bailey nest. I should say we get our third base into our Bailey nest, into our standard setup. Nothing too crazy here, nothing too out of the norm. We'll see if either player does decide to wall up, but the answer is no, as both players will expand. Both Serral and Reynor do confirm. Drones being sent out, and expansions are being taken. So we're settling in. Now, part of me does appreciate how fast the series has been so far. I'm still hoping, though, for a longer back and forth, right? I'm hopeful for a game 4. I'm hopeful for a game 5. I want to believe that Reynor can bring it back. I want to believe, but again, so far it's stacked against him. Extra links on the way behind this. Ooh, Reynor is going to be investing a little bit harder. No Bailey Nest. No Bailey Nest is going for Link Flood. He's going for the initial Link Flood, and he should be skipping Baileys from here, going for a faster Roach Horn instead. Meanwhile, Serral, he's going for roaches already. Jesus. Aggression from both sides. Reynor is link flooding, and Serral is going for a roach rush. Oh boy. Here we go. Who do we favor? I mean, a lot of this is going to come down to the Bailings, to be honest. Bailey Nest is almost done, and Serral, he's going to need those Bailings here to survive, to defend. As we pull the... as the army's coming. The boys are moving out. Serral, he spots the Lings. He is now aware we need Bailings. We have one Bailing on the way. Second Bailing now morphing in. They try to rush on forward. Serral, can he defend his third? So far, just trying to buy time. One Bailing has arrived. Doesn't want to waste it. Oh! Doesn't want to waste it. Hatcher getting low. Zoning back the army. Oh! Ooh, one Bailing shot goes off. There's one Bailing left, and the hatchery is going to go down. Yeah, the base does fall. Bearing in mind, Serral is still up in workers. I say that 2 drones going down. Still ahead, but not as far as he should be. And Serral is amassing roaches. 4 roaches on the way. And Reynor, he just now finished up his own Bailey Nest. He has no roaches of his own. Serral, he's getting ready for a counterattack. Speaking of, here it comes. Serral, he is now moving out. His goal here to at least break the third base of Reynor, hopefully getting more damage. We'll see if he can. At the same time, Reynor going for his own counterattack, hoping to try to catch reinforcements. So he does slip by. Serral catching out a drone. Roaches have made it. Up. Serral pulling back. Back at home. Looks like Lings were dealt with. And Reynor's going for a counterattack. Yeah, he's just going for a counterattack instead. He's sending everything across the map. This hatchery should go down. Reynor massing up his own Bailings. Massing up his own Bailings. The Bailings here of Serral, they're not ready yet. One Bailing is barely not going to be denied. Wow, they finish up in time. Hatchery goes down. Serral has to turn around from here. Oh! Oh no! Ooh, massive connection. A nice spread here against the Bailings. Serral, he avoids splash damage, and Reynor, he's getting in trouble. He does race back home, though. He's coming in for the surround. Yeah, the roaches, they get caught out. Mass surround. Serral, Reynor, he will clean this up. Very efficient trades. Serral, he backs the hell off. And the roaches, they need that Bailing support. Oh no! Oh no! Oh my god. Thank God. Calm down, Bobby. Calm down. Serral, he's going to be the first to re-expand and take his third. Both players have a similar economy. Oh. This Reynor does pull back. More roaches are amassing. Reynor, can he commit? Can he try to break the expansion? Oof. Yeah, he's going for it. He's going for the base. Bit of trade to Reynor when it comes to Ling Pain, and does force a cancel. He floods into the mineral line. At least he tries to. Serral, he keeps up. Will not lose a drone. Serral does defend, but he does lose the third base for a second time. And Reynor, his zone is almost done. So Reynor, he gets away with a faster third. Now suddenly the pendulum swings once again, and now it's going to be on Serral to try to punish the third base of Reynor. He just keeps going. It keeps going, Pappy. It keeps going. This time Serral chilling back at home, building on more roaches. Roaches now on the way for Reynor. Serral, he slips in, confirms no lair. Confirms no Evo chamber. Force back. Serral looking for a way in. Slips in towards that natural. Does target down the drones. He gets one. Oh, almost two. Gets one drone so far. Likewise, threads a dive towards the third base. Reynor's in position. Two drones going to be falling. Serral does take a worker lead. Take a lead, establishing his own third. Whew. And as the dust settles, we can calm things down in a sense. Still no lair at a Reynor. Lair is halfway done for Serral. He's getting plus on range. Serral once again is building up towards the mid game. Reynor is not. Reynor, he is not teching. What does that mean? It's going to be another all-in. Reynor, he's massing up roaches. He's cutting drone production, and his goal here is to end the game here and now. It's to move out across the map to break Serral and hope to once again catch Serral over droning. And Serral isn't over droning, but he is, in a sense, kind of like over teching. Like, he's spending resources on upgrades that aren't going to be helping too much here in the main defense. Assuming the Reynor strikes before the upgrades are done, which is happening. Like, plus on range, not going to be a factor. Lair is done, that's not going to be a factor either. Reynor, he is pushing. Oh. Here comes Reynor. Reynor, he does have a slight supply advantage here. Reynor, he is up in Lings, but he has less roaches. So going to be diving in. Files, they do graze the army. Oof. Yeah, some of the files do connect. Lings, they flood in as well. That's what the Bailings come into play. At least they try to. They try to zone back. Queens move forward. Boys are being pulled. The Miles. Oh my god. As they take down some of the drones. And Reynor, has he done it? Can he break through? Takes down the queens. Lings into a great job of tanking. Piles it connecting the middle line. GG gets called, and Reynor, he does it. Reynor, he fights back. He puts a point on the board. GG. GG, well played. Again, Serral, he was thinking further ahead. He was getting ready for a later game. Likewise, he didn't really have many Bailings to protect his roaches. He only had the one Bailing. It got targeted down real quick. Serral just wasn't ready for what was to come. And with that, we have a series. We have a back and forth. Let's go. We have a back and forth here. Reynor, he fights back. And he will not go down without a fight. Could even bring it back to the ace match and even take the series himself. It is possible. Here we go. But again, just a very chaotic ZVZ is what I will say. That last game, just very back and forth. There were moments for Serral, moments for Reynor, Serral again, Reynor again. Just very back and forth. Very dynamic. Here we go. We are getting into game number 4. It's going to be on Amygdala. Whew. Let's go. Here we go. Sorry for that meeting. Do apologize. But yes, our next game is going to be on Amygdala. Amygdala is a much larger map of the map pool. Curious. We saw that our players did embrace Muta play previously. They embraced Mutas on Neon Violet Square. Amygdala could be a map to do that on as well. We'll see. Again, it's one of the larger maps, has a longer rush distance by ground. As a result, we could see our players try to skip some tech, but we'll see. Especially after the last couple of games. Both players, Reynor especially, has been hyper aggressive. So may not want to play out a longer game state. Not again. Not after what just happened. In the previous games, I mean. Here we go. So players are ready. We're jumping in. And spawning in the top right-hand corner. In the top right-hand corner of Amygdala, we have the Italian Zerg player, the Blue Zerg, representing Basilisk. He does fight back. He does put a point on the board. It is Reynor. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, we have his opponents. We have the red Zerg player from the land of Finland, also representing Basilisk, one game away from becoming or from advancing on into the next round. It is Serral. Late game ZVZ seems very rare. A lot of it is map pool dependence. Like there was a period in time during the Gressvan era of StarCraft where we had so much late game ZVZ. We saw it so often. This is a good map for it. If you recall, we casted, it was Serral versus a laser on Amygdala on this map, where a laser, he went Mass Muta, Serral, he went Hydra Lurker Viper, a laser, he switched into Muta Ultra. Both armies were maxed out, 200 supply, you know, like 5 base versus 5 base, and in the end, Serral just had his way with a laser. I think a laser did that twice in that series, if I remember correctly. It didn't happen too long ago. It was in this map pool. Actually, was it at Home Story Cup? Is that when they played? I think so. I think so. I can't remember the previous time that we casted a laser versus Serral. But yeah, it was on this map. It was on this map. So typically it is, again, just really map dependent. If it's safe to, you know, get into your 2, 3, 4 bases, if it's more defendable. Again, like a map like Gressvan, I would say I would probably put Abyssal Reef there as well. But we saw that Reynor went for an all-in on Abyssal Reef, so he avoided that kind of game state. Comes down to our players. Here we go. But yeah, I think as a caster, I might have just, like, especially during that era, like, I might have just had my fill of late game ZVZ. Like, I'm talking, like, Lurker Spore Lines versus Lurker Spore Lines, split map scenario, you know, Viper versus Viper. And that's what eventually it turned into. It was like, you'd have 12 Vipers versus 12 Vipers. You'd have them in 2 different groups. You'd be, like, abducting each other. You'd be, like, powerbombing each other. Then when a group dies, you could bring in the second group, and then you have to rebuild and back off. Like, it was it was a dark time. I want to say we casted, like, I don't know, like a 45-minute, like, ZVZ between Dark and Who was it? Dark and Scarlet. Likewise, Dark and Shin. Dark and Dark and everyone, basically. That was back when he was just embracing, just turtling up in Mass Lurker in ZVZ. Coincidence, it was a dark time. It was a very it's a very dark time. I think we cast a Dark versus Serral as well. That was at a DreamHack, which ended up in that situation. Oh. But now though, we're calming things down, we're droning up. Alright, gotta be droning up. Likewise, we have our Bailey Nest on the way. No one is cutting any tech, no one is skipping anything yet for the time being. Third bases are being taken. And really our eyes are on the production tabs here to see if anyone does go for an early Link Flood, if anyone goes for early tech as well, early Evo Chamber, early Roach Warren, early Lair. Serral, he is going to be active. Roach Warren on the way for Reynor behind the mineral line. Serral applying some pressure. Nibbles away at the expansion. Should be zoned away. And is he coming from behind? But so far, Reynor, he does hold his own. Ooh. Bit of miscontrol. One Bailey goes down. But Serral backs off. He backs off, he's droning, getting his own Roach Warren back at home at a more standard timing. Reynor, he might try to be more aggressive with this. We'll see if he does invest into too many more roaches. As Serral does snipe the Tumor. Tumor goes down. Both players droning up, including Reynor. Roach Warren's done, and we do have a couple of safety roaches on the way. Oh! Oh my god. As initially, Serral would lose one Bailey, but he trades 1 for 1. Getting another 2! Reynor stepping up here. And another bit of vision trades from Reynor. Alas, Serral backs off. We're content to just drone off from here. Both players getting to their lairs, and for the first time this series, this is looking like a standard ZVZ. Yes, there was a little bit of Ling Bane aggression, but just some light Ling Bane aggression. Both players are taking into roaches, both players are taking into a lair, into gases as well. We are embracing a longer game state. Again, for the first time this series. I mean, kind of, like, in a way, game 1 also kind of led in that direction, but it was very unique just because it was Muta versus Muta. Here, we're getting to Roach v Roach. And again, a big reason for this is the map itself. Like, it's really difficult being aggressive early on because of the size of the map, because of the limited attack paths as well. It is easier to scout. As you can imagine, you have 2 attack paths, towards the north and towards the south. Like, there's no other way to get across the map, so it's easier to get eyes on move outs. This does change as the giant tumors do, you know, expire, and as the rocks get opened up, then you do have like more ways across the map, and you can be more aggressive and more assertive. But that's later on in the game. And there it is going to be a faster Spire out of Reynor. Now, Reynor, he's investing into +1 range. This tells us that most likely Reynor, he's only investing into like a light amount of mutas. I'm referring like 5, 6, 7 mutas, assuming that he's going to be starting up Roach speed, and he's not going to mass muta. As rocks are being knocked down, Serral is the first to expand. And yep, Roach speed. So it's just a harassing amount of mutas. This is designed to hunt down overlords and to potentially threaten mineral lines and to keep Serral in check. Behind this, ooh, Serral going for Drop Lord harass and going for his Hygiene. Did he scout? He did. Oh, there we go. Comes in with the Overseer. Serral, he sees all, he knows all. Hygiene as a response, and he's going for Drop Lord harass as well. Here we go. So, upon seeing this, Serral, he knows that he's going to have more roaches than Reynor. We'll see how he can make use of that. Likewise, Serral, he should be pulling back with some of his overlords. Trying to get them into safer locations. Moving out with his army. I mean, sorry, he has overlord speed anyway. So they should be fine. And here comes Serral, posturing. Posturing outside of the base. 5 mutas on the way for Reynor. Hydra upgrades in production. And I can already see this leading into a long game state. What's going to happen here is that Reynor's going to gain map control because of the mutas. Serral is going to strangle that away with his Hydras, and either Serral is the aggressor and he does push out with Roach Hydra, or Serral decides to turtle and goes Roach Hydra into Lurker and then into maxing out and just turtling up back at home. So I feel like the pace of this game is about to be dictated by Serral. We'll see. For the time being, though, no Lurker Den. So it looks like he can just push out with Roach Hydra. You know, the go base is going to be denied. Serral trying to keep up. Ravager's morphing in. Meters haven't done much yet. Like Serral going for his own Ling run by. Does hit the mineral line. Oh. Again, there's less workers because Reynor did Maynard over towards the gold. The gold base is helping. Waiting to stay cleaned up. And Serral, he needs his own gold. And this is the big part of Amygdala is whoever has map control has the gold base. And Serral, he's denied mining. Both armies are maxing out. Reynor's trying to push in. Serral collapsing in the army from the right-hand side. Coming in for a flank. +2 about to finish up for Serral. +1 carapace as well. So Serral, he will have the better upgrades. Yeah, it's going to be up at 2-1 compared to the +1 of Reynor. It's going to be up 2 upgrades. Units are coming from behind. Ooh, they hit the mineral line. They force back Serral. Serral forced a retreat. Upgrades are done, but Serral has to make use of them. He's yet to engage. I'm sure he's clicked on the army of Reynor. I'm sure he knows. I'm sure he knows that he is ahead. That's a lot of Bailings. Jeez. The Bailings have arrived. So pushing in. This can help sway a fight here in favor of Reynor. As Bailings move out, and Serral has to kite back. Does that the spread? Bailings, they going for the Hydras. Hydras, they do pull back. Ooh, there's massive connections here on the right-hand side. Sorry, on the left. Bailings, they break through. No detection. Uh-oh. No, let's go. No detection. Serral, he survives, waiting for reinforcements. Bars the drones. And Serral, he does come in for the surround. And reinforcements are coming in as well. And Reynor, I feel like he has to get the hell out of here. He has to pull away. Just a random bar. Let's go. And that was almost a one-and-done deal here for Reynor to try to go for that massive bailing run by Elastic, or massive bailing push, I should say. Didn't quite work out. More Hydra's building up again. Ooh, Reynor does take some blasts to the face. So, force back. Pushing forward. Yeah, and Serral, he will overwhelm. Again, Serral, he has the better upgrades. He's breaking through. Diving in the army. GG gets called as Reynor, he runs out of steam. And Serral, he will take the series 3-1. Advancing on to the next round. GG. GG, well played, as Serral does claim the series, does advance on. My condolences to Reynor. We did have a back and forth. Thankfully, there was a back and forth between Reynor and Serral. We did see a map taken, and even in some of these games, could have gone either way as well. There was some clutch moments. Flexed moves here by Serral. He was flexing a little bit. He was having some fun with the bar. It was great to see. I mean, the bar was so smart to be able to preserve his roaches because he knew he was being overwhelmed, because there was no detection from the side of Reynor. The roaches survived, and then he could just buy time, just wait for reinforcements, and then surround the army. GG. Really well done. Something you just don't really see too often. Just really innovative play there from Serral. And with that, Serral overwhelms, and Serral will make it through. Now, if you're a fan of Reynor, do not worry. Reynor, he's still in the tournament. This is a double elimination bracket. It is double lim, so do not worry. We still have more matches ahead of us, more matches to come. I got you. As we quickly update the scoreline. And bam, we switch our scenes over and we can catch up with the brackets. Exclamation mark B in the chat if you guys want to have a look back yourselves. Here we go. We have our matches for tonight. We have 4 best of 5s. 4 best of 5s here are ready for you, and the first one did conclude. You can see there, Serral versus Reynor. Now, originally we were going to be casting Dark versus MaxPax. I think someone was asking earlier, he was like, hey, it says Dark versus MaxPax out of game. That's because that was going to be our first series of the night, but Reynor did let us know that he had plans tonight, you know, hashtag Reynor in the club. He was otherwise going to be busy, so we did kind of bring his match forward here, and we did prioritize Reynor's match because, you know, he was going to be going out tonight. So alas, that's I mean, I say he's going to be going out. Really, we all know what he's doing. Okay, there's no we judge a little bit, not gonna lie, but no shame. Reynor, he's gonna be playing in the Rift. Okay, we know that he's got a date in the Rift, papi. Okay, he's gonna go solo queue the jungle or what have you in League of Legends. So Reynor's gonna be busy playing League of Legends later tonight, so because that we did play his match first, so alas, that's why we did have Serral versus Reynor initially. Up next should be Dark versus MaxPax. Meanwhile, as we said, shout out to LiuLi in the chat. God, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much. Hope you had a great session. Hope you had a great time. Hope you had a great stream, and welcome one and all to the LiuLi Cup playoffs day number 1. Let's go. Just gonna be settling in. Clem can be ranked 2 only because he still struggles with TBT. I don't think it matters. I think we've mentioned this before. I see Paul in the chat. I don't think it matters that that Clem struggles in a certain matchup. Like that doesn't change anything. Like that's doesn't change anything. Clem's still the best player in the world. Still the best in the world, papi. Here we go. We are going to be getting ready for our next series. We're going to be getting ready here for our next match. It's going to be that ZVP between Dark and MaxPax. Let's go. Here we go. As looks like our players are conducting the vetoes as we speak. They're going through their vetoes. And once they are done, we will have our series. So we're going to be going in a short break. I guess we're going to be going on a short break. And when we come back, we will have Dark versus MaxPax coming up next on the channel. So take this moment to get some snacks, get some food, get some water, get some rest. And we'll be back soon with our next series of the night, with our next best of 5. See you guys in a couple of minutes. See you soon. See you soon. welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to our second match of the night. We just wrapped up with our initial ZVZ between Serral and Reynor, and now we are back with MaxPax versus Dark. And here we go, spawning in the top left-hand corner of Neon Violet Square. We have the red Zerg player from South Korea. It is Dark. And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner, we have the blue Protoss player. We have the blue Protoss from the land of Denmark, representing Sidestorm Gaming. It is MaxPax. And if you're in the chat, you know what time it is. It is Gamba time. Predictions are open. Place your bets on who you believe will take this series. Best of luck in the chat. MaxPax, of course, he is hot off the heels of a third place in Masters Coliseum. Did very well for himself in that event. And likewise, Dark has been a little bit less active as of late. Dark going for the goal base. Let's go. We do love to see it. Again, Dark, he has been off racing quite a lot as of late. He's been playing a lot of Protoss. For those who have been missing out on broadcast as of late, he's been playing a lot of Protoss to avoid ZVZs, but against Protoss, he's more than happy to embrace his own Zerg style. Let's go, baby. Let's go. For now, Hatch Gas Pool rushing to the goal base. Dark, when it comes to this matchup, he is typically hyper-aggressive. He's hyper-aggressive, is very in your face, very much willing to go all in, willing to go for Link Queen Nidus all-ins, or even kind of Roach Drop Lord base all-ins as well. More than happy to just be an animal, be wild, be crazy. That's why we love him. Dark, he's not really known for his mid game, he's not really known for his late game, he's known for his aggression overall, and we'll see if MaxPax can keep up. Typically, we do see a back and forth dynamic between the two, as MaxPax, he's more of a standard player, and sometimes he can be caught off guard by Dark. For example, like this, like the gold. MaxPax, he has no perp scattered. No perp scout whatsoever. MaxPax, he is in the dark as to what's going on. Just standard gate expand into Cybercore opener here at a MaxPax, and we'll see what Dark brings to the table. Now, usually when you rush into this goal base, it is not to macro. It's not like, oh, he just wants to get like an economic boost. No. It's usually for an all-in. Like, you don't really expect to be able to maintain this base in the near future here coming into the mid game without being punished. So, again, we should be gearing up towards something, whether it's going to be early roaches, early lair, early some kind of tech. For now, Link Speed. For now, Link Speed pulls out of gas. For now, is going to be settling in. And we'll see how MaxPax responds once he finds out. As behind this, we have a Stargate opener. It's going to be that Stargate. It's going to be settling in. Where this should be opening up Oracle to move out across the map. And there is that first Oracle. Here we go. So first Oracle is being chronoed. I believe Dark, yep, he's fully aware. He does scout. He is aware that it's not going to be a Void Ray. Knows that his Overlords are safe and sound. And leaving the Overlord in position to scout the second unit coming out here from the Stargate. Likewise, welcome all to Neon Violet Square, the largest map of the map pool, very often vetoed, especially in best of threes, but we have seen it twice now in both best of fives, and typically leads to very quirky games. I mean, on the one hand, it's a large map, very defendable 5-base setup, very easy to try to head towards a later game, but we have the goal base, which is an X factor, which of course Dark is embracing real fast, real quick, is getting his own natural, his third base at his natural location, is going to be spreading creep across the map. The Oracle does take a lot of hits, takes a lot of damage, gets one, gets two. 2 drone kills, that's a lot of hold damage on that first Oracle. At the same time, Lings, they poke in at third base on the low ground for MaxPax. Dark is aware. Dark is aware. More Lings moving out across the map to try to punish the expansion. Nibbling away at the Nexus. Eva Chamber follow-up. Eva Chamber should be for +1 melee here. And based on melee, it looks like we're gearing up towards Ling Hydra. That's usually the case when it comes to Korean Zerg players, is that they want to go into their own faster lair. +1 melee means they want to skip Roaches, skip Banelings, and go into their Hydra tech. But we'll keep an eye on Dark to see how he does follow this up. As for now, he is still poking in, still getting us around. Yeah, it does get us around. Adept is going to be shut down. The Oracle comes in, but 1 second too late. Adept does fall. Nice pick off, 12 more Lings in production. Again, we have a bunch of minerals here to work with. Dark double expanding, going for the third base, going for the fourth as well. Is the Ling up. Taking more bases. So far, MaxPax has been unable to punish his expansion. And more Lings are building up here for Dark. There's that lair. And again, should be, interesting location. Lair at the gold base. This is actually going to give more HP to the building itself. Gonna make it more fortifiable. Let's go. And from here, should be going Ling Hydra. And MaxPax, he has not punished the economy of Dark whatsoever. I am getting concerned here for MaxPax, as Dark is allowed to get away with this. Behind this, going for a standard follow-up, +1 and Blink. Double Oracle moving out. Only 2 Oracles, but a standard follow-up. So MaxPax isn't really responding or reacting in any more aggressive manner. Oh! Oracle goes down, massive pickoff. Gets an Oracle for 2 drones. Lings, they once again hit the 3rd base. They're keeping MaxPax pinned. And Dark, he's freely expanding. He's freely just droning up. He's triplet. Jesus, he's triple expanding, getting his 4th, his 5th, and his 6th. I mean, he has the money for it. True, because of the gold base, doesn't know what to do with it. Just throwing down every single base he can. And we spoke earlier, there's a Hydra Den, so it's going to be Ling Hydra. And I'd assumed that Dark was going to be going for an all-in with this gold base, but no, he's playing macro, and he's able to get away with it. That's the problem here. Just playing macro, and he's getting away with it as well. That's why he can afford everything that he is. Bane the Nest into +2. There we go, +2 has begun. Hydra Den's almost done as well, getting to Hydra upgrades, going pure Ling Hydra. Ooh, MaxPax. Are we going for an 8K3 base all-in? 6K so far. But this Ling tells us he wants a proxy. Yep, there we go. Proxy pylon, proxy gateway. MaxPax, he is sending it across the map. And we'll see if he can break Dark, as he should be throwing down a gateway alongside this to go for the all-in. Likewise, very awkward to engage here within the squares. Lings are trying to go from behind. Stasis trap goes up. Nice arc here with these queens. Yeah, Queens, they're buying time here for the Hydras. 9 Hydras on the way. 1 Stalker goes down. Just the 1. Ooh. Flash transfuse. 1 Queen falls. Dark, he's running out of Lings. Again, this is going to be a tough hold for Dark. He just cannot engage. Not into this. Not freely. Takes out the Stasis. Still trying to build up those Hydras. Hydras have arrived. Dark, has he bought enough time? Oof. Picking up Stalkers, yeah, massive pickoffs. 2, 3 Stalkers going down. Expensive losses. There's that proxy. Trying to set up the proxy. Going for his own goal behind this. Bold move out of MaxPax. Bold move. I do appreciate it. The Stasis. Ooh, Stasis goes up. And despite that, Dark, he's going to chase us down. Ooh, at least trying to. We'll respect the warp in. Dark, he pulls away. Morphing in Banelings. That's going to be ideal against these Zealots. Again, these squares do deny any kind of surround setup here from Dark. And Philibert by making his way towards that natural. Stasis. Oh, massive Stasis goes up. Yeah, that is brutal. Dark, he just cannot engage. Not like this. +2 on the way. Charge. Temple Archives. Into Archons. MaxPax, he hasn't been able to break Dark, but he's been trading very efficiently. Only bleeding out how many 5 Stalkers for 85 Lings and counting. As Dark moves out, Zealots coming from behind. They catch reinforcements. Ooh, but MaxPax is bleeding out more Stalkers. More Stalkers who bleed out. That's going to be 5 Stalkers. Proxy should be shut down. Oh. Stasis going up. Dark pulling away. Should be able to clean up the proxy. Gets eyes on the gold. The gold is yet to be saturated. And this is the problem here, is that if MaxPax loses control of the map, he will lose control of the gold. He'll lose control of the gold base. Cannot afford to. Stark is pushing in. Where's Dark diving on the main army? And he's trying to come in for the surround, and he will catch out these Stalkers. Yeah, the Stalkers, they get caught out. Massive pickoffs. Dark is doing it. He's totally out of control. Avoids the gold base, going straight for the 3rd instead. Going straight for the kill. Lings, they flood into the mineral line. MaxPax trying to hold on, trying to keep up. Oh, the Banelings, no! The Banelings, they crash in. Oh, not quite into the mineral line itself, but into the pylon. Despite that, it's still just crippling damage. Dark, he has done it. He breaks through the defensive line, takes out the expansion. And there's nothing left. There's no splash damage, no storm, no archons, no colossus, no nothing for MaxPax. If you're curious as to why there's no splash damage, because he was all in. Because he had committed into that proxy, into just pure stalker. He was trading well, but he had to do more damage. He had to break an expansion of Dark. Dark, he did get away with the gold. He got away with all these expansions. GG gets called as Dark snowballs out of control, and Dark takes game number 1. Whew. GG. Dark does take a lead in the series. But what I will say, and it's similar to game 1 between Reynor and Serral, is that this was a very unique game because of the map. Again, Dark, he could not pull that off on any other map out there. On Abyssal Reef, on King's Cove, like Neon Violet Square is a unique map because of its size and because of the goal base as well. So Dark, he was able to have a more unique approach, and MaxPax was not able to punish it. As we mentioned, MaxPax was hyper committed, going for his own 3-base all-in with Mass Blink Stalker. He needed to break through. He was trading well with the army, and I was giving him praise for that, but he had to break an expansion just because of how greedy Dark was. He had to break one of those bases and do some damage to the economy. He failed to do so with that Dark Snowball out of control. Dark, he snowballed out of control. GG well played, and now we're settling into game number 2. Let's go. Let us go. As a reminder, this is a best of 5, so plenty more games ahead of us, plenty more games to come. Here we go. Why no one prolongs the stasis? Just put a new one on when Sun units are about to be released. Is this possible to do? Yes, people do it. It's difficult to pull off, but it is done from time to time, where you try to time it to stack a stasis trap. Depending on the situation, it might just be worth not doing that just so you can kill the units themselves. Sometimes it's worth stacking. Like, it does happen from time to time. But here we go. We're getting into our next game, and spawning in the top right-hand corner of ley lines, we have the South Korean Zerg player, the Red Zerg, who representing himself, but leading the series 1-0. It is Dark. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, we have the blue Protoss player representing Sidestorm Gaming down in the series. We'll see if he can bounce back and make a series out of this. It is MaxPax. Here we go. We go. So now we do have Dark setting up his own natural. So far, standard opener, hatch, gas pool, and MaxPax does got to confirm that that's actually happening. Let's go. Again, here on ley lines, there's no goal base, there's no like crazy rush you can get into. I say that, do you have a hatch block across the map, and this is designed to disrupt the economy of MaxPax. So it's going to be hatch into gas into pool out of Dark. Again, this is not for a rush, it's not for hyper aggression. This is just to delay the economy and ideally even force some of these boys to be pulled. We can see here MaxPax is forced to start his Zealot, forced to throw down a second gateway, even the Cybercore as well, before the Nexus. So already the goal is to kind of like throw a wrench into the works, into the build of MaxPax. Make the Protoss as uncomfortable as possible. That's usually the go-to for Dark. I mean, I say the Protoss as uncomfortable as possible. Dark's opponent as uncomfortable as possible. It's applicable to Terran, it's applicable to Zerg. Wants to make you play his game, not the other way around. So with that, again, this base will eventually be dealt with. Back at home, Dark's just droning up, taking his own natural, saturating his bases, getting to his own queens. Now, what's important here when it comes to this response is that there is going to be a counterattack. As you can see, it's Zealot into double Adept. Because of the 2-gate opener, we have extra Adepts than normal, and Dark, now it's on him to try to defend with a bare minimum against extra Adepts. So we'll see if Dark can maintain himself, or we'll see if he gets punished for his opener. As the hatchery does complete, Queen is on the way. Now, the goal of this Queen is to spread creep. The goal of the Queen is to try to sneak out behind the middle line, get a tumor going, and make it even longer here, make it even more impossible for MaxPax to actually expand. And we'll see if he can actually get that tumor going. Adepts, they get across the map. Queen is on the way. Adepts, they threaten the shade. They don't commit. Queen pops out. Do we get the tumor? Up, he's going for it. Can he protect it? The Queen does body block. The tumor's on the way, but the Adept should be not actually getting position. The tumor, does it finish? Up, it will. The tumor will barely finish it. No, so close. One more second. The tumor goes down, and with that, there's no need for detection. The base is going to fall, and MaxPax, he can now expand. He can now expand. Again, one more second, the tumor would have finished, and that would have forced a revelation, or forced an observer, of course. Thankfully, there is an Oracle on the way. And now MaxPax can finally expand. Behind this, we've just been droning. Behind this Dark, he's been droning up. Does have some lings on the map, don't get me wrong. How many lings in total? It's going to be 15. Sorry, 14. 14 lings for Dark. Ooh. MaxPax, he rotates into me. He's distracted. He's distracted by one ling, and Dark, he can go for the wall. He can try to. It's going to be close. Adepts are racing back home, and they get here just in time. Never mind. So MaxPax, he defends, and now he can finally attempt to expand. Behind this, ooh, Dark supply blocked. That should not have happened. Supply block for Dark. There we go, now droning up. And now we can take a moment here to kind of take stock. On the one hand, yes, MaxPax is up in probes. True, MaxPax, he has more workers, but he's mining inefficiently. You know, he's long distance mining from his natural, so not really the strongest tail here that's being woven by MaxPax with the greater probe counts. Meanwhile, Dark, he is now getting up in drones, proper 2-base saturation. Oracle has arrived. There are 2 queens to defend. The Oracle is deflected, but MaxPax, he's not done. Look at the adept count here. It's got 5 adepts. Now, these are vanilla adepts, true, vanilla adepts, but this early on, they can still wreak havoc. They can still pop off. So we'll see what MaxPax can get done. So far, distracted by the drone. Drone is going to go down, but Lings are coming for a surround. They surround the adepts. He gets 1, he gets 2, he gets 3. 2 adepts do make it through. They shade into the main. They can one-shot drones, getting 1. 2 workers already getting 3 drone kills. Nice damage dealt here, and the Oracles are coming from behind. Going for the mineral line. Queens are not quite in position, but there is a spore. Ooh, and that's going to be another 5 drones in total. Nice damage by MaxPax. It is nice damage, but that is 5 drones for 5 adepts. Again, the adept count was thrown away here. At least it did delay the 3rd base of Dark, and we have just a really awkward game state is what I will say. MaxPax is just now getting up to 2-base saturation. Dark just now getting a 3rd base. Like, it's just been very awkward here for both players. It's a very shaky game state. Shaky. Oracle's forced back home. There's the energy overcharge. Triple Oracle out of MaxPax. Behind this, going into charge. Ooh, a much more aggressive follow-up. So charge typically means a charge timing out of MaxPax. Extra zealot. He could still take a 3rd base, but there's going to be a much more aggressive, much more assertive follow-up here from MaxPax. And if Dark skips Roaches, he might be in trouble. As I say that, Roach Warren. Roach Warren is on the way, so Dark is calming things down, and he's going to be settling into Roach production. Or at least he has access to Roaches. MaxPax going for the Temple Archives before the 3rd base. This looks like the beginning of a 2-base all-in. How many gates? 4. So 4 gateways, charge, Archon production, prisms on the way. Yeah, borderline 2-base all-in here from MaxPax. Looks like he is moving out to attempt to expand, and Dark does see the probe. But MaxPax is committed. Takes down the Ling. Behind this Oracles, they get the revelation. MaxPax, he does expand, but that's not going to stop him from moving out. Here comes that War Prism. Likewise, Charge is finishing up as well. Back at home, 7 Roaches on the way for Dark. He does spot the War Prism, is aware. And the Zelts are staying back at home. They'll stay back at home. Prism is spotted. High Templar morphing in. And going for the Archon drop. So it looks like MaxPax is just going to be keeping his army pinned back. Is expanding, is getting his 3rd base. Lings, they do get eyes on this. And we'll see what MaxPax can get done. It's going to be on Dark to keep up with Roaches and with Hydras. Sorry, Roaches and Queens, whatever to say. Oh. Stasis goes off. Drop into the main. Archons, they do get a drone. So good. One drone getting caught. Prism does back off. We're hoping for more damage here, and the Prism has taken a lot of shield damage. MaxPax will pull away. Catching more tumors, doesn't get a roach. Lings, they threaten to run by. That Zelkan is building up. That's good. That's quickly becoming a hefty army. More Immortals, more Archons, more Charge Lots. This will hit like a truck. Again, there's no finesse here. There's no Blink Stalkers. There's nothing else behind this. Just purely just a beefy gateway-based army. Zealots, Archons, more Immortals. Darky does confirm. Is aware. Getting a Hydrogen. Ideally, Darky does want to get into Roach Hydra as a composition. Roach Hydra Ravager. And we'll see if we can get there. As long as they keep poking in. Oh god. Most links go down. Dark, he's just now getting up to 3 base saturation. Dark, his own droning has been quite delayed. Quite a bit. It's brutal. Here we go. MaxPax, he does move out. Dark has been building up his Roach army. Can he defend that 4th base? He's going to try to. Takes down the first line of Zealots. Zealots do go down. Now going for the Archons. Force Wheels, they look down his Roaches. Does break them down, but he's beating out a lot of Roaches here. The base will complete. And again, can he take down the Archons? He's going to get 1. 3 Archons left. 3 Archons remaining. More Roach being picked up. Yeah, and MaxPax, he has done it. He's breaking through. The boys are being pulled. The hatchery is going to go down. And Darky has to abandon the base. And he just barely wasn't able to hold on. Barely needed more time for more Hydras. It's a brutal push here from MaxPax. From here is backing off. Storm is on the way. And Dark is on the back foot. Straight up. He's on the back foot. He has a worse economy. Ideally, the Zerg player wants to be up a base. He's even on bases here with MaxPax. And MaxPax's quality of this army is insane. He's going to have so many Storms. And on top of that, so many Immortals and Archons for the Roaches. So a very high-tech army. Again, Dark, he needs the ideal engagement to deal with this. If he's able to catch out the High Templar, if he's able to engage with the army a portion at a time, potentially go for a run-by at the same time and go for a counterattack and maybe force MaxPax back home. There are situations where he can buy time and he can do some kind of damage and get away with it. But the pressure is on Dark. Pressure is on. I was like, Jesus. As I do favor MaxPax's army in a head-on fight. But again, that's only going to be in a head-on fight, though. Dark is being active. He's splitting up his forces. We'll see if he can pull MaxPax apart, making his way towards that 3rd. Distracting here at the 4th. Keeping MaxPax busy. Dark is moving in. Storm is done, though. Yeah, Storm going up. Ooh, brutal connection on the Hydras. Dark started stepping forward, gets an Archon. Oh, God, the Storm. The Storm does so much damage, though. Does get an Archon, does force out another Archon as well, takes down the sentries. And Dark has to get the hell out of here. He has to pull away. Hiding against those Zealots. Reinforcements coming from behind. Gets a Stalker. Likewise, going for the 4th. But throughout all this, Zealots do hit the 3rd base. And Dark racing back home. Does lose many workers. Trading 2 for 2. Dark, he defends. And what was important about the fight that just occurred, I believe he was able to snipe some High Templar. He got 1 High Templar. He was able to get 2 Archons as well. He was able to thin out the High Templar count and minimize Storms. But despite that, there's still, what, 4 High Templar. Still a lot of Storm potential. Dark now taking up, going for the Infestation Pit. In towards Hive Tech, in towards Lurkers. We'll see if Dark can get there. Once again, he runs into the Immortals. Again, he just can't engage. It's not going to happen. Dark pulling away. Once again, trying to distract his opponent. Now, if Dark can get into lurker production, then he will be able to survive the eventual move out. Oh god. Ooh, brutal stasis. Stasis goes off. That's going to be a big loss here. MaxPax, he can just gear up and get ready to just storm this location. Speaking of storms, Dark is going to try to commit. Oh, another storm's running away. Dark going to get forced back. He's pushing in. Once again, MaxPax he is holding. And throughout all this, going for a massive Zealot counterattack as well. Catching out Lings. Lings getting caught. Dark has to race back home. Has to respect this, as Zealots, they just have their way with these Lings. And he's to defend with his Roaches and Hydras. Otherwise, he's bleeding out too much. Even losing a Hydra towards the end. Zealots on the right. And MaxPax is getting ready to push. This is a death blow of an army. He's still trying to recover. The hive is almost done. I like the idea of, I mean, Lurker Den is done, and here we go. Lurkers upgrades are on the way. But Dark, he needs as many Lurkers as possible to survive. And even then, it's not a sure thing because there are just so many Immortals. 8 Immortals. This army is designed to break through siege lines of Lurkers. Oh, God. Oh, no. MaxPax is moving in. Dark coming, getting ready for the surround. Again, that's his best hope. Storms a zone away. If Dark can surround this army, that's going to be his way out of this. Coming in from behind. Gets High Templar. Forces out a storm. MaxPax bringing everything together. Massive storms here on the right hand side and on the left. And there's still more storms. Yeah, still plenty more storms. Does catch some more High Templar. Mortal's getting exposed. Oof. Dark just buying time. Trying to hold on. Has bled out most of the supporting army. It's mainly Immortal. It's like it's Immortal 2 Archons and a couple of got the storms there. And I think that was the final storm. Yeah, no more storms, just purely Immortal. Does dive in. Gets one. Again, without any more storms, these Hydras, they can trade well. Gonna get another. Another 2, another 3. Takes on the High Templar as well. Gonna be forced back at the same time. Zealot run back, catching out 11 drones, wreaking havoc. Trying to force Dark back home. And oh no, the stasis traps. They will catch him. That was Dark's moment. He had to reset the Immortal count and he didn't. He wasn't able to. And with that, Dark is falling behind. I mean, it was already behind, but now it's becoming more apparent here. Hatchery goes down, more drones going to be falling. MaxPax has a massive lead, taking more bases, and he is rebuilding that High Templar count. It went down to 1, now back up to how many? 8. Jesus. 8 High Templar, 8 Storm. It was a good effort, but again, Dark, he needed to at least catch all the Immortals. He barely wasn't quite able to. And here comes MaxPax. Time for the second wave, the second push. I just being kept busy. Queen's going down. There are 2 Lurkers to defend. Down to 1. 1 Lurker to defend. Zealots wreak havoc. They get 12 drone kills. Again, Dark just doesn't have the supply. Doesn't have the numbers to defend. I mean, Lurkers, they do hold on to the center base. True. They get 1 Immortal. Up here, MaxPax, he rotates. The Lurker count does keep up with the rotation. How many do we have? 13. 13 Lurkers. Ooh, soon to be 22 Lurkers. This is enough to hold on and to survive. Do we have enough to go for a counter all in? Like, the reality is here, Dark, he's down to 49 drones. Like, Dark, he has no economy. Like, he cannot macro out of this. But could he possibly just send it across the map and dive into the production? Maybe. With 22 Lurkers, it's possible. Oh, Mothership has arrived. Oh, no. Yeah, GG gets caught. I was like, There's no anti-air and there's no detection. GG gets called. Mothership does arrive just in time to force it out of Dark. And with that, we have a tied series. 1-1. GG, well played. Again, Dark, he just was in a really rough position, especially coming into the mid game. He was stuck on Ling Hydra. He lost his fourth base. A lot of it did come down to that fight, if you recall, when Dark lost control of his fourth, when he lost the expansion, and from there, Dark, he fell behind economically. As a result, he was not able to mass up your typical swarm of the Zerg army that you're typically relying upon in this kind of game state, as he was, even if not behind economically, he just couldn't overwhelm his opponent. With that, MaxPax, he just was able to secure a much more efficient army, much more high-tech army, and GG, just snowball from there. GG, well played. Again, Darky did have a really nice moment when he was catching out, when he was able to barely reset the High Templar count and the Archons, and it was only purely Immortal, and it was trying to chase him down with those Hydra lunges. It was a really good moment for Dark, but again, he needed to get every Immortal there, otherwise it didn't matter, and it didn't matter in the end. GG. GG, well played. We have a tied up series, and we're going into game number 3. Let's go. Here we go. So we're getting into our next game here, and we're going to be loading into Amygdala. Let's go. Are going to be loading in. Amygdala, of course, being one of the larger maps of the map pool. Because it's so large, it can often lead to more macro games, but it's Dark, so it's Dark's getting involved, so we expect some shenanigans, right? Game 1, he rushed into the gold base, into a greater economy. Game 2, if you recall, Dark, he did rush into a hatch block, into just hyper aggression early on to try to maintain that hatchery. Did set himself behind because of that, behind economically, as he did not do enough. Here in Game 3, what's it gonna be? Oh boy. So yeah, getting into our next game. To find out who takes the lead in the series, who takes the lead in this best of 5. As spawning in the top right hand corner of Amygdala, we have the South Korean Zerg player, the Red Zerg, representing himself, being forced into a tied up series. Can he gain momentum once again? Can he bring it back? It is Dark. And spawning in the bottom left hand corner, we have his opponents. We have the blue Protoss player from the land of Denmark, representing Storm Gaming, tying up the series, and momentum is on his side. It is MaxPax. Let us go. Whew. Okay. We're calming things down. We're loading into, again, one of the larger maps, a more macro-oriented map as well. This time, Dark, he does not send his drone across the map to go for a hatch block. This time, he does, or he's going to be forced into the unnatural natural. We're forced to expand here at the third location instead. This time, no crazy delay, no crazy hatchery. None of the sort. Not this time. Again, we're calming down, Papi. We're calming down. Oh, un momento. Here we go. Cool. So far, standard opener outside of course, the awkward expansion. Back at home, MaxPax just gate expanded to Cybercore into Stargate, most likely. Again, we're not really expecting any kind of major deviation. But really, what I'm going to be looking for here is either a 2-base all-in or a 3-base all-in out of Dark. I'm curious to see if he does cut workers at some point, if he does go into an earlier Roachhorn, if he goes into an earlier Lair, into an earlier Hydroden as a result. That's kind of what I'm keeping my eye open for from the side of Dark. This wouldn't be a bad map for mutas either. True. Muta play can be quite viable here on Amygdala. We've spoken many a time about how awkward it can be to be aggressive on this map because of the limited ground attack paths, but mutas, they don't care about your ground attack paths. They can move out across the map quite freely, and they can do quite well, especially on a larger map like Amygdala, Abyssal Reef, or Neon Violet Square. So we'll see. We shall see. As we have our initial Stargate into most likely Oracle. We'll see if MaxPax does mix it up and go for a Void Ray instead. As he does move out, pokes in towards the expansion. So far, Dark is keeping up, and he shouldn't lose anything here at the third. So far, so good. Stepping for smack. Second Adept has arrived. Of course, Adept's taken one-shot drones. So far, they pick away the Lings. Headed for the middle run. Oh, he gets one! One drone goes down. That should not have happened. So a nice start here for MaxPax. Gets a worker. Pulls away. Behind this, MaxPax getting ready for his own expansion, getting ready for his own third base. Probe is being sent out. And Dark is here to delay if at all possible. Pokes in. There we go. Does waste energy on the Oracle. That's good enough. I say that. Energy overcharge. It's fine. Does recharge that energy. Third base is on the way. And MaxPax is secure. So far, so good. Likewise, behind this, Dark just droning, saturating. Again, we're keeping our eye open here for earlier gases, for earlier tech. Oracle sips in towards the natural. Second Oracle moving out. Just going to be 2 Oracles from MaxPax, and from here we should be seeing the tech. We should be seeing a Twilight Council and a Forge. If we see anything else, we'll make a loud noise. We'll freak out, don't worry. We'll be all over it. Meanwhile, that is going to be a 4:30 lair timing. Interesting. Very early lair here from Dark. Not as early as 4 minutes, true, but 4:30 still. Lair first. Because of the early lair, I'm feeling a couple of different things here. It should be Hydras. It should be fast Hydras out of Dark. Typically, if we go Muta, we go Roachborn first to be safe. Then you go for the Spire. So I'm leaning away from Mutas. Oracle does get eyes on the lair. Getting one drone. Not bad. And behind this, there's that typical setup. +1, Forge, and Twilight Council. The Oracle takes a lot of hits. Our eyes are open here for the tech of choice. So far, just 2 gases. Drones on the way for Dark. Should soon be taking a 4th base and show us that tech of choice. The Hydra or the Spire. Again, it should be Hydras, but we'll see. No shotty goes. There it is. I was about to say, no shotty goes infestation, but there it is. Hydra is being thrown down. So again, Dark is going for a Hydra Rush. Lings to get across the map. Oracle's out of position. No shield battery. Ooh, no shield battery whatsoever. Probes are going down. Very nice attack here by Dark. Delays the economy. Gets 2 workers. Forces back the probes. Nothing critical, but good damage nonetheless. As he rotates back around, gets another probe. Takes down, oh, not quite the Zealot. Darky pulls out. Does pull out, getting his 4th base. Behind this, rushing into Hydra production, of course. Now, I would assume that Dark... I was going to say that with this fast Hydra Den, I would assume that it's going to be... Oh, he's a little bit misrallied. I would assume it's going to be for fast Lurkers and fast Infestation Pits. But based on the Roach one, it looks like Roach Hydra as a composition for Dark, which he does enjoy embracing. It's a bit of an older school composition, but Dark does embrace them from time to time. So we'll see if he does go Roach Hydra initially into 4-base saturation, then into further tech. Rocks are being knocked down. Behind this, we have our Splash Summon of choice. A bit of a rare sight here. Typically, I mean, it's very trendy as of late to go into Storm and go into High Templar because of the NG overcharge, but no, MaxPax is going to Colossus production instead. Ooh, brutal stasis though. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, the stasis trap is brutal. Likewise, MaxPax poking in, getting a Hydra. Getting 2 Hydras even. Some rough losses here for Dark. Stasis doesn't quite go up. Behind this, getting into more Colossi. +2, charge on the way as well. Darky is teching. There's that infestation bit. That should be for the hive. Lings are trying to come in for a flank. Another stasis pops up. So far, MaxPax is trading well. He has lost one Stalker so far, and I believe that was a defensive Stalker earlier. Blinking back, shaving off more Lings. One Stalker gets trapped. Meanwhile, the giant tumors that have expired. They have gone down. MaxPax dives in. Once again, the stasis traps are brutal. And without Lings, these Hydras, they can't properly engage. Not without bleeding out Hydras. They're moving forward. Lings are doing what they can. Now the stasis goes off. The Colossus has arrived. And the Hydras have to get the hell out of here. Oof. Dark trying to make use of those Lings, but he has to respect the Colossus. Pulls away. Oof. Does pull away, does pull back. Yeah, building up more of a Hydra. Hive is almost done, and I believe there's no Lurker Den. So this could just be straight into Vipers, which wouldn't be a bad move. That would be an answer to the Colossi. Just rush into Vipers. Rush into those abductions. We'll see if he can get there. MaxPax moving in. Nice concave here at a Dark. A decent concave does start to step in. Oh, stasis goes off. Catching up out of his army. Dark has to pull away. Does pull back. Zella run right towards the mineral line. Dark is his attention just being pulled apart. The drones are going down. Things are coming first around. Stasis does get denied. But Dark is having a hard time keeping up. Okay, that's going to be 4 drone kills. Dark falling behind economically, and MaxPax is not stopping. He's not stopping. He expanded towards his opponent. He can reinforce on the front lines. Vipers are on the way, but Dark needs more time. He needs those Vipers. Without them, Dark, he's just getting bullied back. Once again, diving in. Trying to collapse in the army. Baits out the stasis traps. But that's just noticeable for the Hydras. Queens, they go down one after the other. Dark, he's being broken. The Vipers have arrived. They need more time, though. They're gathering energy as we speak. They're sucking on the buildings. Oh, do we have a yoink? We do. He gets one. Gets one abduction. Nicely done. He needs another. Does need another here. So he's barely surviving. MaxPax behind this, 81 probes. 81 workers. He's got a booming economy. Behind this, he can afford a second robo into disruptors. For now, he's going into storm. Yep, there's a second robo for disruptor production. +3. MaxPax getting further ahead. Now, there is going to be a window before the storm where Dark can break through this. He's maxed. Oh. Stasis goes off. There's a yoink. He gets one. Ah, just the one. Vipers, they get feedbacked. No more abductions. Dark, he wants the expansion. He wants that 4th. And just starting away the army. Probe's going to be going down. Getting 14 probe kills, and he will not... Oh, he should get the expansion. He should get it. Up! Up! He needs it. And he will. Whew. Nexus goes down. Meanwhile, we can see MaxPax going for a massive counterattack. But there are reinforcements back at home, and Dark, he holds. Oh, he does hold on. Shuts down those zealots. He returns back around. Warping into the main. Drones are falling. But MaxPax, his economy now, it is not ideal. Down to 69. Nice. Is it ideal? Hard to say. 7 drones falling for Dark. Dark, he moves in. Ooh, takes a storm to the face. He stands in it. Oh my god. Yeah, late reaction there from Dark. Another storm pops up. Does dive in. Takes down the High Templar. And Dark, he was distracting the main army. The main army was otherwise preoccupied. He gets into the mineral line. Probes are falling. So barely does not get the Immortal, but can he get the expansion? Ah, not quite. Pulls away. Hydras, they dive in. They take down the High Templar. Probes, they get caught out. Oh my god, 18 probe kills. Yeah, missed rally there from MaxPax. Still rallied into the mineral line. 18 probes going down. Dark, he's just been pulling MaxPax apart. Again, Dark, he was up against the wall. He was barely surviving. And by the skin of his teeth, by the Vipers. He held, and now he's thriving. Now he's max. I mean, he doesn't have an ideal economy, true, but he likes it. He has the gold base that helps support him. I mean, he's able to support himself with the gold. He's maxed out. And now it's MaxPax up against the wall. The turns. They've tabled, Pappy. Ah. They've tabled all the way. It's crazy. Does dive in. Nice storms. Ooh. Here comes the yoinks. He gets one. Ah, just the one, though. No detection. Oh, wait, no, so it is. There's the overseer. Roach Hydra pushing through the slow zone. Not ideal. Colossus has arrived. Do we have another yoink? Oh, my God. Storms are brutal. The base goes down. That's what's important. At the same time, as they get across the map, they go for the goal bases. Well, mineral lines are falling for both players. Another brutal storm. Dark starts stepping in, but he has to respect the army. He has to get the hell out of here. Does lunge away. Back at home, 15 drone kills. And it's 3 base versus, in a way, 3 base. Darky's in trouble. Oh, that turns. They've tabled again. Oh, God. Darky saturates. He has lost a lot of supply here. Did he save his Vipers? He saved one. One Viper survived. One Viper lived. Cloak is going to be available for a second time. Same with the slow zone. MaxPax regaining that base. Trying to collapse in. There's that slow zone. Jeez, that's a lot of storms. That's a lot of High Templar. Dark going for a counterattack. Bold move. Does move out. MaxPax, does he recall? Going for his own Stellar Realmite, catches out Queens. MaxPax does turn around. Ooh, Zealots, they do trade very well. Catching out Roaches, catching out Hydras. Very expensive losses here for Dark. Dark pushing into the bases. Back at home, 10 drones going down. Some brutal losses, and Dark, he doesn't get the probes. It doesn't get them. He's being forced further back. MaxPax, he defends, and he attacks. Dark losing bases, losing workers, losing his economy. That was what was keeping Dark in this game. Was that economy, at least over MaxPax. Now he doesn't have it. Dark, he doesn't have it. Again, he's not even saturated at the gold base. Doing whatever he can. Rotating once again. MaxPax out of position. At least somewhat. Goes down the slow zone. Base is going down. Okay. He gets a mineral line. Hatchery's going to fall. MaxPax, he doesn't recall. He commits. He's going for the gold. And goes to the gold base. Nexus falls. Oh, going for the yoink. Gets an Archon. And there's the recall. Does recall back home. Darky gets the hell out of there. Pulls away. Get out of here. Cheese it. Pulls back. Dark pulling in. Get always being active with 2 different armies. Just so annoying to deal with here. Max actually does spot this. He's aware. Does spot the Roach Hydra. Max actually does have some defensive storms. Storms are ready. Army gets spotted. Yo, Dark, can he come in for the surround? MaxPax, half his army is in back at home. There's a recall though. Yeah, recalls everything to reinforce. Dark evacuates the gold. And he should be committing with his counterattack. Ooh, brutal storm. Oh my God, the storm was insane. He still did almost the full duration of the storm. Oh yeah, storms, they just punish his army. Darky has to try to race past, bleeding out a lot of supply. Yeah, the storms, they annihilate the Hydras. And Dark gets a one-way trip. He's gonna lose everything. Yeah, he's gonna lose everything here. The Roaches, the Hydras, there's no escape. This is a much more efficient trade for MaxPax. This is not worth it for Dark. Losing everything. The Roaches, the Hydras, they all go down. Dark plummeting in supply. Again, an army that he just can't really afford to lose and afford to replace. And GG gets called. He lost everything. GG MaxPax. He will take a lead in the series. GG. Oh my god. MaxPax does take it again. A very scrappy game. Very scrappy, very back and forth. There were moments for Dark, moments for MaxPax. Of course, towards the end there, Dark, he threw away his entire army. He tried to catch MaxPax out of position, but he cornered himself. Got trapped up against the bases, and there was no escape. He lost everything. That was game. That was game then and there. One mistake too many, especially when there wasn't an economy to sustain that kind of army, to sustain that kind of loss. With that, MaxPax is now one game away from advancing on to the next round. One more game is all MaxPax needs. Let's go. Let us go. So we're jumping into game number 4, and this could be the end of the series. MaxPax again, one more is all he needs. Dark has to win here and now to force the ace match to bring us all the way to game 5. I want to believe that we can have an ace match, that we can bring it to game 5, especially because, as you can imagine, what is the next map? El Dorado. Let's go. El Dorado coming up next map. Ah, it's beautiful. Oh my god. We're ready for the goal bases. We're ready for the nonsense. I'm ready for the clownery, papi. Ape it up, Dark. Ape it up. Let's go. Likewise, MaxPax, he's not afraid to put on his clown shoes here in El Dorado as well. True. Very much so. Can be a wild map. Can be for some wild builds. Let's see what they have for us. Let's go. And spawning in the bottom right hand corner of El Dorado, we have the South Korean Zerg player, the blue Zerg. As we might have to rehost. It's up to the organizer. Okay. In the bottom right hand corner, we have down in the series. We'll see if we can bounce back. We might remake. We'll see. Like what? It is Dark. And in the bottom left-hand corner, we have the red Protoss player for Sidestorm Gaming. It is MaxPax. So it looks like the observer for TKL stream, for the French stream, didn't make it into the lobby. So, I mean, it's up to the organizers. Otherwise, there is a clean feed. There is a clean feed that they could use. That they were advised to use as well. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they're just... Oh no, he's talking in all chat. Oh no. The player's like, what's going on? What? What's okay? What are they thanking us for? Oh no. Okay. We're all good. But shout out to TKL and the French boys. And Comeback TV, I believe. For all that they do. Fun fact, TKL, he is the brains, the man behind the new EU Open Cup, the Monday night StarCraft, the Monday weeklies. TKL, he is the man behind it, so much love. It's not an event that we can really cover just because, you know, I would like to sleep. I haven't slept today at all yet, but I would like to sleep, and, you know, the EU Monday Cup, it goes all against light wanting to sleep, so... We don't cover that, but still, shout out to TKL. Much love. And so now we are going to be settling in. So far, gate expanded to Cybercore, standard opening here out of MaxPax. Likewise, Dark going for his own hatch gas pool. And really, my eyes are on Dark here as he's already mining through those gold patches. Here we go. So Dark, he's getting access to this southern half of the map to go for his third base, to go for the gold as well, to go for potentially another gold base. Now, what's important about this map here, about El Dorado, that Dark loves about it, is if the opposing player doesn't mine through these patches, if they don't gain access to the same half of the map, if they don't open up the map themselves, then Dark, he is so happy to take advantage of that. What I mean by that, there are certain areas to this map that are difficult to gain access to if you don't mine through the patches on your own side, whether it's towards the top side or towards the south side, regardless, depending on where you expand, where you don't expand. And Dark, we've seen him embrace Knight as Swarm Host time and time again against Protoss and against Terran alike. We've seen him go into Mutas, we've seen him go into Drop Lord play as well, Doom dropping into the main. Likewise, MaxPax, we've seen him rush into Sky Toss on this map as well. Void Ray Opener. The first sign, Void Ray Opener here out of MaxPax. We'll hunt down the Overlords, and we'll see where MaxPax takes us from here as well. Again, like, El Dorado is a very unique map. There's a lot of unique features about it, and it can lead to some really weird games, or just some really unique games even. Which is always a lot of fun to watch, not fun to play. I veto the hell out of El Dorado. I want none of this. But is a treat to enjoy, of course. I'm always here for it. Always. As Oracle's on the way. So far, Dark, his initial Overlord is going to be hunted down. Oh, Dark getting heavily supply blocked. 5 Overlords on the way. Good start from MaxPax. Does supply block, getting a start behind this. And this will delay Dark. Delays his Queen production, delays his droning, delays his defensive setup. Ooh, that's an early Twilight Council. That is an early Twilight Council here at MaxPax. Question becomes, what do you have for us? Glaive Adepts or Fast Blink? I'm feeling Glaives. We'll see. But again, very early Twilight Council here at MaxPax. It's going to be an aggressive start. He's got 2 options. Blink is a little bit more defensive, as it will finish up in time to defend against a Roach-based all-in. Glaives, of course, hyper-aggressive to get across the map, to wreak havoc. What's it going to be? Void Ray dips in, gets a drone, gets 1, gets 2. 2 drones go down. Oracle towards the 3rd base. Queens are ready, somewhat. Was in the middle of injecting. And there it is, we have formation Glaives. Yeah, so it is going to be hyper-aggressive here. MaxPax rushing into Glaive Adepts. Now, the goal here, this is not to kill. This is not designed to kill Dark. This is designed to maim him and to give MaxPax an economic lead. We'll see if he can pull this off. Now, what is brutal about Glaive Adepts on this map specifically is that it's difficult to wall off. You can see here, Dark, he's getting ready for a wall here at the natural, true. But if MaxPax is able to mine through these patches and actually move Adepts towards the southern half instead, then he has free reign. He just has free access here towards the natural. If you're watching Serral versus herO in the finals of Masters Coliseum, then you would know that herO in one of those games on El Dorado, he went for a hidden proxy gateway here to reinforce with Adepts to commit to his Adept aggression, and he caught Serral completely off guard, and Serral just died then and there. He just died then and there. He was not expecting Adepts from this half of the map instead of the top side. Speaking of, MaxPax, he doesn't proxy, but he does go through the south side as well. He has control of the Zelnaga, and the wall is wide open. There's no possible SimCity for Dark. Adepts are coming in. First 3 Adepts get surrounded. He gets 1, he gets 2. Nice big ups, he gets 2 Adepts. But they do shade in, and they're going to wreak havoc. Drones are going to be going down. Adepts, they shade in towards the natural. They shade in towards the 3rd base. Drones are pulling left and right, and this is becoming far too much damage already. Dark is getting pulled apart. The power of the Adepts and the power of El Dorado. Again, herO did it his way. MaxPax doing it his own way here, just going through the center instead. A little bit less flashy, but it gets the job done. 13 drones, and again, he's still not done. Shading in towards the natural, actually shading in towards the 3rd base. Making the way towards the mineral line. There are some merges in position, and it looks like it's only going to be 13. Okay, 13 workers in total. Still good damage. Oh, he's not done. 14 drones going down. And now Dark is behind. Dark, he is behind economically. He's got Roach Ravager, sure. We have an Infestation Bit on the way. I would not be surprised if this is for something like Swarm Host play to be as efficient as possible to come back in this game, but the pressure is on Dark. Pressure is on, and I'm concerned, Pappy. I'm concerned. It's looking rough for Dark. Behind this, MaxPax, full 3-base saturation, getting into +1, Blink, Temple Archives, Archon, Storm. Just taking out the way he wants. From the side of Dark, again, I'm assuming this is going to be something like Swarm Host play, but we'll see. We'll see if he goes into a faster Hive. I was looking for the lair. Gases are being taken. And show us what you got. Yeah, as Dark, he's banking up his Larva. Plus 2 range, yeah, Swarm Host. Again, Swarm Host, they make the most sense. If you remember at the start of the game, there's a reason why I brought up that Dark does like going Swarm Host on El Dorado, just because of the terrain itself. There's a reason why we brought it up. So, again, this is kind of what we expect from Dark. Likewise, because Dark is behind, Swarm Host can be very efficient. They can be very efficient units. Basically, in this position, though, it's a Hail Mary play. It's a Hail Mary play here out of Dark. He's hoping to out-trade MaxPax with Locust Waves. And we'll see if he can. It is a big risk, it's a big gamble, but I mean, it's all the Dark has. Door base gets denied. Jump in towards the main. Dark, he needs vision, so he does move out with the Ling, so we can go for a Nidus Worm. And go for the Storm Host. Ideally, he wants to force MaxPax back home. Oh, he has to spend it here to defend. That is a little bit brutal. Like I say, use offensively. Does force back the Stalkers. Roaches into the main. Now into the natural. Oh god, oh, more drones going down. I mean, it was already crippling damage earlier, and now another 14 workers. 33 drones going down in total. Nidus Worm gets caught out. MaxPax, he shuts it down. And again, if Dark wasn't all in before, I mean, he is now. Down to 50 drones. Again, this is where the soup does lie. I mean, the soup lies quite often. A big reason for this is the Roaches and Stormers are inflated army supply. They are inflated supply. So looks can be deceiving. Roaches moving in. Stasis about to connect. Ooh, brutal connection. Locust Wave here towards the top side. Again, Locust Wave being spent. MaxPax pulls away. Oh, catching out some Stalkers. Not bad. Dark catching out 3-4 Stalkers. Nice trades. Nice trades here on these Stalkers. That's he please have more Roaches. Trading once again. At the same time, MaxPax, he will kill the 4th. Again, just containing Dark on 3 bases. That's really all that MaxPax has to do. Just contain Dark. As he's getting his own 4th fully operational. Immortals have arrived. Storm has arrived. MaxPax coming in from behind. Stasis catching out another army. Another Stalkers, no! As again, the dead supply here. They can't help, they're trying to escape. MaxPax coming in from behind. Storm on the Locust Wave. And so many Stormers get caught out here. That's going to be 8 Stormers going down. And again, Darky barely had an army to begin with, and now even less so. GG gets called, we don't get the final fight, and MaxPax, I mean, the writing was on the wall. He will take the series 3-1, advancing on to the next round. GG. Oh. What's up? Okay. GG, well played. Oh, there we go. The trumpets were delayed. GG, well played in the end. Ooh. MaxPax will take the series 3-1, advancing on into the next round. My condolences to Dark, he did have a really good showing. There was some very close matches. I'm brought back to Amygdala, right? Amygdala could have gone either way. Amygdala was a slugfest. It was crazy, and it was very back and forth. Alas, did go the way of MaxPax in the end, and the series likewise as well. Here we saw, once again, it can be quite difficult to keep up with the depth harass on El Dorado, as we saw, because, A, you might have some SimCity at your ramp, but there's no SimCity at your 3rd base location. There's just a wide open area there to take advantage of. We saw herO do it against Serral, and now here we saw MaxPax do it against Dark. GG. GG, well played. MaxPax, he will take the series, will advance on, and now we are getting ready for our next match of the night. We're halfway through. Up next is going to be, I believe, a PvT between herO and Gumiho. Let's go. So far, we've had a lot of 3-1s. Not gonna lie. Oh. So hold on, I try to fix up the scoreline here. As we switch our scenes over and catch up on the matches here tonight. So you can see here, Dark did fall to MaxPax 1-3. Likewise, Serral took down Reynor 3-1 as well. So MaxPax and Serral, they do advance on a face-off against each other in the next round. Scrolling down, we have 2 more TVPs remaining here. herO versus Gumiho and Clem versus MaxPax. We're going to be going on a short break. When we come back, videos would have been done, and we will have that TVP between herO and Gumiho. See you soon. Take this moment, get some snacks, get some food, get some water, drain your disruptors, massage your marines, hydrate all of your hydras, tuck in your tempest, and pay your probes. We'll be back soon with our next match. See you then. And welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. Hope you enjoyed that lovely Brutal OC. As we have returned, we are halfway through the broadcast. We have returned with our third series of the night. We have our TVP. And spawning in the top right-hand corner of Amygdala, we have the South Korean Terran player, the Red Terran, representing himself, currently teamless. It is Gumiho. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, we have his opponents. We have the South Korean Protoss player, the Blue Protoss, representing Weibo Gaming WBG. It is herO. Here we go. And if you're in the chats, Hey, Papi, you know what time it is. It is time to get your gamba going. Predictions are open. Place your bets on who you believe will claim the series. Best of luck in the chat. We have our most recent Home Story Cup champion up against our runner-up of Masters Coliseum 8. Here we go. We have our TVP. herO does move out again. herO has, I would say, at least currently, claimed that #1 Protoss spot in the world. Of course, I would say that depending on the month, depending on the era, you know, he does trade back and forth with MaxPax, but at least currently, based on recent results, has kind of claimed that for the time being. But what I will say, we go from one big online event to another. You know, we go from Masters Coliseum to LiuLi Cup. LiuLi Cup also a major event, also thousands of dollars on the line, and we are featuring the best players in the world. We have Clem, we have Serral, we have Reynor, we have MaxPax, we have herO. Once again, we have another opportunity for these players to show themselves, to show everyone what they're made of, and to once again shake up the hierarchy here of StarCraft 2. Let's go. Let us go. We're here for it. We are ready for it. For the time being, we do have our initial CC on the high ground. Economic open out of gumiho going for a racked expand. Checking the vision. herO, he was able to confirm the CC being thrown down. So he's fully aware of the economic start and fully aware of the safer start at a gumiho, going for it on the high ground to make sure he doesn't get disrupted, to make sure he doesn't get interrupted here at the natural. Here we go. Behind this, herO setting up. Gate expand into, sorry, gate cyber expand. Take of choice, Twilight Council. Let's go. I also heard pay. I said pet. I said pets. God damn it. I said pet your probes. Pet them all. Ah, no. You can't pet your drones because there's no alliteration. Aye, aye, aye. Not like this. Not like this. But now though, we do have our tech of choice again. Gonna be Twilight Council open out of here, going to Blink, I would imagine. There we go, Blink is on the way. And the question becomes, how many gateways? 2-gate Blink, 3-gate Blink, or 4-gate Blink Stalker? We are loading into a much larger map in the map pool. Welcome one and all to Amygdala. Because of the larger map, I'm expecting a lower gateway count, and I'm expecting a faster expansion. For the time being though, as I say that, 2 gates on the way, it's gonna be 3-gate Blink for the time being. Very safe play out of herO, which I don't blame him. Against gumiho, I mean, if you know anything about gumiho, you know he's crazy, he's wild, he does his own builds, he's hyper aggressive. Speaking of being hyper aggressive, he's going for an early drop across the map with Marines and with a Cyclone, so aggression is coming, and this is going to be a good call for herO to throw down an extra gateway to have extra Stalkers to defend. The downside is that this will delay the third base, it will slightly delay the expansion, but not for too long. herO should still be expanding nonetheless. As the probe goes down. They're robots. So you don't pet your Roomba? Oh. I mean, I don't have a Roomba, but if I did, pet the Roomba. As we go, Marines, they do move out. Oh! Catching out a Stalker. Oh! Started stepping forward. He wants that Stalker, so he gets it. He gets one. Blink is now done. It does rotate over. gumiho dives into the middle line. He gets 1, he gets 2, he gets 3 probes. Not a bad pick off here from gumiho, but he will lose everything. The Marines go down, but the medevac will escape. Just barely gets away. Just barely does get away. 3 probes, not a bad trade here for gumiho, bearing in mind it was 7 Marines for 4 probes and 1 Stalker. And does at least preserve his gas. Oh. 1 Stalker on the hunt, takes down the Hellion. Behind this, or I should say that herO, of course, he's getting his 3rd up and running. Behind this, gumiho is settling into his own tank production. Tanks are on the way. Raven as well. 2-1-1, so to be a 3-1-1 setup. As after the initial explosive starts, we're calming things down. Oh, here we go. herO, he's going to be knocking down those rocks. Gaining access to the center of the map. Interesting. By doing so, he will also gain access to the goal base if gumiho does attempt to take it. We'll be able to punish. Banshee follow-up here, bearing in mind there is no blink. Sorry, there is no cloak is what I meant to say. So no cloak for the Banshees. And Gumiho, he will threaten the mineral lines. There is one Stalker here at the third. Nothing at the natural, not yet. As we're calming things down, Gumiho getting his third CC. Third CC on the way. He's not going for a 2-base all-in, he's building up. And likewise, so is herO. Now, if herO scouts, which he has yet to really confirm, but if he was aware, then he can cut corners, he can throw down forges, he can take extra gases, throw down extra tech, get a faster 4th base. Banshee does hit the 3rd, and only one Stalker in position, but the rest do blink in. And the Banshee gets shut down. One Banshee with 2 probes, not the best trades here from Gumiho. I would say a better trade for herO. But both players are looking quite comfortable so far. Gumiho going for an earlier move out. At least thinking about it, never mind. Pulls back with a medevac. herO getting ready for his own Zealot counterattack. Typically when Gumiho pushes, and when he does, I mean herO, he's hoping he gets eyes on this. He has the Zonaga towards the south and an observer towards the north. When Gumiho does push, herO, he's ready to punish. Ready to counterattack. You know, herO going for the gold even. Oh my god. I mentioned earlier that herO, he can take a faster 4th. But last goes for the gold instead. Very greedy. Very difficult to maintain. It all comes down to map control. If Gumiho gains map control, then he's just never going to allow herO to mine. herO does move out. Knocking down those rocks, pushing towards the 3rd base of Gumiho. Hoping to distract him. War Prism has come online. Speaking of, Gumiho moving out. Gumiho, he barely does not get eyes on the warp in. Barely not. herO poking forward. Posturing with Hallucinated Colossus. Let's go. Keeping Gumiho's attention here on the main army, and here comes the drop into the main. And Zealot towards the mineral line. Trying to force friendly fire. herO, he does push in. Takes down the bunker. Pulls away. Zealot into the main. The warp in is going to complete. Marines, they try to dive in, but the warp in will finish. Zealot are wreaking havoc. SCV's going to be going down. Poison being pulled. Oh, do we have any hold position micro? Not quite. Gumiho, he will defend. But that's going to be 17, 18, 19 SCVs going down. Oh my god, critical damage. Gumiho, he just sends it. He just sends it across the map. There's the recall. But doesn't matter. That's a lot of Marauders. Colossus, the real one, comes in. It's real. No, he scans. He scans, takes out the Observer. But again, a very real Colossus does hold. And Gumiho is just being torn apart. He's being torn apart. 24 SCVs going down. What is real anymore? As here, he has the goal base as well. Getting a greater economy and getting further ahead. Now, for the time being, Gumiho does have a larger army. True. Gumiho, he has 87 army supply. He has a massive amount of Marines, Marauders, tanks. He's all in. Gumiho is completely all in. And the longer this game goes on, the better it is for herO. As herO just has to buy time. Again, there's only 2 Vikings. You see herO trying to reposition himself. Trying to dive on those Vikings. One Stalker goes down. Just very delicate dance here between herO and Gumiho. Tank sieging up. They'll say, oh, don't quite go for the dive. Don't quite go in. Oh no, overextension. 1 Viking goes out. 1 Viking left. 1 Viking does remain. He goes to the dive. Oh my god. Whew, clutch War Prism Micro saves the Colossus. Just barely. That was very close. Here he's holding on. Once again, Gumiho tempted to dive in. +3 is on the way. Waiting for extra warp ins. Yo, we're gonna pull the boys. That's here we go. He does collapse forward. We'll take some might shots to the face. Dives on the tanks. First tank going to be going down. The second tank as well. And the Colossus, they are going down. He gets 1, almost 2. herO going to be forced back. Again, taking a lot of hits. Oh, he does target them down. Oh god, they're so close. They're so low. The Viking falls. They're both on like 1 HP. Crazy. 1 HP Colossus and 2 HP. One's on 1 HP, the other's on 2. He's crazy. They survive. They should be dead. He's barely holding on the gold base. Now he notices. We'll deny the gold. herO pulls away. That's a 2 HP Colossus next to a 1 HP Colossus. How does that happen? How does the math work out on that? That's crazy. Tank goes down, and Gumio is running out of steam. He's just running out of units here. He will take down the gold, though. herO out of position. Zelsa go for a massive counterattack. herO retaking his 4th. And here he's catching reinforcements. Overwhelming the army. Medevacs are exposed. He gets 1, he gets 2. That 1 Viking! Ah, never mind. There's a 4 HP Colossus. Gumio, he's not gonna get them. The Colossus. Oh no. They survive. GG gets called, and herO, he will take game at number 1. Ooh, GG. GG, well played. A 1 HP Colossus and a 2 HP Colossus as well. Crazy, crazy. herO barely able to keep them up, barely able to maintain them, of course. And again, Gumio was just all in. He was just forced all in. There was nothing else behind that. He had no economy. He got torn apart by the Zealot run-bys, by the Warpins as well. And again, herO, he was able to make use of that gold base to warp in extra reinforcements, get another Colossus. GG. GG, well played. Ooh, herO takes the lead. herO does take a lead in the series. And now we're getting ready for game number 2. And where are we dropping? Oh, that is the question. As we are going to be loading into game number 2, it's going to be on Ley Lines. Here we go. Yo, I felt like I haven't, like, it hasn't been that long since I've had a haircut, and like my hair's getting rowdy. It's getting rowdy. Aye, aye, aye. Getting unruly. Maybe it's because it's summer. Like, it's also very hot. It's very hot here in Australia. Oof. Here we go. Jumping to Ley Lines. And again, that was only game 1, right? That was only game 1. This is a best of 5. Plenty more games ahead of us. We're expecting a back and forth. I'm hoping that we don't get a 3-0. I'm ready here for Gimme HUD. Gimme God even to come online. Let's go. This morning, in the bottom left-hand corner of Ley Lines, we have the South Korean Terran player, the Red Terran, down in the series. But again, best of 5. Plenty more games ahead of us. Plenty more games to come. It is a Gumiho. And spawning in the top right-hand corner, we have the South Korean Protoss player, the Blue Protoss, representing Weibo Gaming, WBG. It is herO. Here we go. Here he does move out with this probe, but trying to get a read on what's going on. Last game, if you recall, Gumiho did go for an economic opener. We'll see if that's the case this time as well. Toss is so OP. Oh, you're watching another series. herO, literally the best Protoss in the world. Like, what do you... It's like watching Serral win a game and be like, oh, Zerg is OP. Like, what are you on about? What do you mean? Give credit to the players, Fabi. Give credit to the players. Aye, aye, aye. So here we go. We're going to be settling in. Once again, single gas. Single gas opener, we're going for a faster CC. Last game, we saw Gumiho go for the CC on the high ground, which was a bit of a safer approach. We'll see if he does so again, or if he does go for the expansion on the low ground instead. We all know that winning makes the faction OP. Oh, no. It's the Reddit logic. Oh, no. Be better than that. Be better than the clowns on Reddit. Aye, aye, aye. As there we go. CC on the high ground. Economic, but also safe opener here at Gumiho. Once again, 2 games in a row. I don't blame him. A herO, he's known for being aggressive, and he can definitely punish a player that does attempt to go for a CC on the low ground. Speaking of punishing a player, Proxy Pilot. Let's go. How crazy are we feeling? Is this just a proxy pylon with a gateway just to reinforce? I'm feeling that. I don't know if it's going to be anything too special here. We'll see. Cybercore is done. We've yet to embrace our tech of choice. As Gumiho moves out. In a mirror matchup, there are no winners. In a mirror matchup, mate, ZVZ, unwinnable. Confirmed. Confirmed. That's what it is. Unwinnable. As it is going to be Proxy Stargate. Okay. Now, if you recall, we actually casted Zaun do this earlier today. Earlier today in a LiuLi, I do recommend the VODs. We casted Zaun versus Clem. Zaun, he went Proxy Oracle. He went Proxy Oracle against Clem. He did a lot of damage, but Clem, right afterwards, he went for an all-in. He just committed to an all-in. He just rallied across the map, recognizing that the player that goes for the Proxy will have less at home to defend, less units in general, as they're, of course, delaying their own blink, delaying +1, delaying a bunch of tech, and delaying their units in favor of additional oracles to harass. So we'll see if Gumiho can punish. We'll see if herO does miss the move out, if we do have a move out. We'll see. Not the first time today that we've seen Proxy Oracle. Gumiho taking his natural. So far settling in, getting into his own 1-1-1. Mainly marine-based composition into Widowmine drop. And the Oracle has arrived. Makes his way into the mineral line. SCV's going to be going down. He gets one. Gets one, doesn't quite get the other. Widowmine does reposition. Marine's trying to keep up. He gets a second SCV. Gets a second, gets a third. Oh no! The Maestro! Ooh, massive connection! 4 SCVs, but the Oracle goes down. Better moment here, better trade for Gumiho. That Oracle would have had a little more potential, a little more value. And here comes a second Oracle. Second Oracle's on the way, but so far, better start for Gumiho. Is a much better start. Again, with a solid hidden Widowmine behind the gas. There it is, behind the gas geyser. Gumiho does move out with his drop. Adept shading in, getting an SCV. Mind shot going off. That means the Oracle can wreak havoc though. Gets one, gets 2 SCVs. Just the 2. Gumiho once again getting so much damage. Oh my god, the Oracle's taking a lot of hits. Sustains a lot of damage here. Thankfully doesn't get towards that gas geyser for a second time. But Gumiho, he defends well. He defends well, gets across the map. Stim is done in 10 seconds. And once it's done, he can commit into the mineral line. He's hoping to at least. Oh, can I catch it? Can I catch the Oracle? No. Up! Up! Not quite. Boost in, he wants it. He's not going to get it. Army gets spotted, reinforcements on the way. Here comes Gumiho. Again, we mentioned it. Remember, Blink is late. Why is Blink late? Because of the Proxy Stargate. We saw a similar dynamic previously between Zaun and Clem, where this first push can hit like a truck. It's on herO to slow this down. Going for the tank. Picking up whatever he can. Gets a Marine. Force fields to slow down the push. Lul is a Stalker. Gumiho commits, takes the stasis in the face. Oh my god. Stasis goes up. herO buying time. 2 shield batteries are ready. And Blink is almost on. Blink just now finishing up. Is it going to be enough though? The tank is getting within range of the third base. Shield battery goes down. Oof. So strength on the right hand side. That was a Liberator, getting 5 probe kills. Depowers the shield batteries. Third base under fire. We can see herO trying to catch reinforcements. That was an attempt to catch reinforcements. Oh! Doesn't quite bait at the stasis. Stasis trap goes down. And Gumiho is going for the kill. He's diving in. Here comes the Maestro. No! Ooh, brutal connections. One does connect. Stasis going up. Here he attempts this around. Gumiho is aware. More reinforcements on the way. Here he will catch them. Can herO collapse on the army? He's supply blocked. He can't reinforce. He can't spend his money. Here he has 1,000 minerals in the bank, and he cannot spend his money. Yeah, the supply block is brutal. That might just kill him. He needs to spend his money. Needs to warp in. So I'll say do warp in. Stalkers as well. Give me herO. He pulls out. And he's racing back home. Give me herO. He does race back. Ooh, massive tank shots going off. Massive tank shots. Catching out herO. herO is committed. He's now down a base. Has to rebuild his third. Give me herO getting to his own as well. And likewise, Give me herO, he maintains that tank count. Does maintain those tanks. herO, he can dive into the main. He can go for at least concussive shell. He will. I'll take down concussive shell. Takes down the add-ons. Delays some of the production. Tank has arrived. herO's going to get the hell out of here. Ooh, stasis goes up. There's the recall. Doesn't lose anything. Recalls in time. Nice damage here from herO. I mean, he had to do something. Gets add-ons in a depot. And herO's trying to stabilize. Trying. I do give the edge to Give me herO coming into this. As he's in a better position, now getting his own third. Again, typically a Protoss wants to be up an expansion, but we're even on bases. +1 is finishing up as well. Again, the pressure's on herO to do whatever he can to once again either dive into the main base, you know, pick away at the SCVs, catch out any stray tanks, any stray units. Get whatever he can. See in chat, did he mech up in game 1? He did not. Did not. Game 1 was good though. Game 1 was very dynamic. Very clutch. Let's give me how he does rotate. Heading over towards that third. Just now, herO spots the army. He's out of position. He's racing back home. Does have Storm. Oh! To one side Templar. Hub pickup. Nice control out of herO. Storm drop coming in. Doesn't quite get it. Not quite. Give me herO. He knows what's in that prism. He knows what's coming. Up! Sends in! Oh, it does take a storm to the face. Nice control out of herO. He does save the High Templar. Ooh, picks up in time. Once again, going for another storm. Decent connections. Diving into the middle line. Tanks are late to siege. Tanks, we can dive on them. Not quite though. herO does hesitate. Takes a lot of tank shots to the face. Storm, the stasis will save the units though. They don't take any damage. herO being forced back. These were some good trades. And here he forces Give me herO back home, which allows herO to expand. He's getting his fourth. Here he pulls back. Pulls away. So does Give me herO. Once again, here he's sharking around for a storm. Very juicy connection. Here he misses the main army. Uh-oh. Does miss it. Here he's completely out of position. And he might just be forced into an all-in. Yeah, the bases, they're going to be under fire. Massive storm with the bio. Here he has to break through. The tank follows are brutal though. Takes out the tanks. There's one more tank on the high ground. There's so many High Templar. They recall back home. Here he will lose the expansion. The third base goes down. It's almost pure High Templar to defend. The pre-split, the split spot. He takes out a Colossus. Colossus goes down. Where are the storms? Decent storms. But again, here he lost the mineral line, he lost the base. So did Give me herO. Give me herO is retaking. Did save the orbital at least. The drop is still active. Here moving back in. He's got how many High Templar? 9! 9 High Templar. Each with soon one storm. He's trying to catch out the medevacs. He did have the revelation of them. The intercept! He gets one! Gets one, can he get more? He can, he gets 2, he gets 3. 3 medevacs go down. Does commit. Massive big ups. Hank is in position. Ooh, zoning storms. Goes in for the dive, takes down, goes for the feedbacks as well. Takes down the Liberator. The Mind Shot. Ooh, Mind Shot goes off, brutal connection. A lot of High Templar going down, goes to the Mineral Land as well, spends every storm he can. GG gets called. herO, he barely breaks through, and herO, he does take a 2-0 lead. GG. No shot. GG, well played herO. He was in dire straits there. Things were not looking good for herO at all, and he claws his way back in. Oh my god, with the Mass Storm. I was so concerned when we saw like the pseudo base trade when gumiho snuck out across the map. He sniped a base, he sniped a mineral line. herO, he recalled only his High Templar. He was able to hold, he was able to defend. Catching out the drops. GG. Whew. And herO, he needs one of us. One more game to advance on. One more game is all he needs. Again, I do hope that it is not going to be a one-sided series, that we do have more of a back and forth here. I do hope that gumiho can make a series out of this, but the pressure is on. Pressure is on. Here we go. Whew. Okay. And our next game, it's going to be on Frostline. Oh. Here we go. We are going to be loading to Frostline. Of course, a very large map, but also a much more exposed map, a much more vulnerable map. Aggression is going to be favored here. We'll see who exactly is going to be the first to be the aggressor. As gumiho and herO, they're going to be fighting. They're going to be fighting for it, 100%. Storm is good. Storm is pretty good. It's pretty good. And here we go, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Frostline. He needs your energy, he needs your support in the chat. He's a Korean Terran player, down 0-2. If he doesn't win this game, the series is over, and he is knocked down to the lower bracket. It is gumiho. And spawning in the top right-hand corner, we have his opponents. We have the South Korean Protoss player, the Blue Protoss, representing Weibo Gaming, WBG. It is herO. Here we go. Ooh, hello, Mr. gumiho. What's going on? As gumiho is going for a fake proxy Rax. That's what this is. It is not uncommon in this matchup to go for a Rax either further back in the main, or at the natural, or at one of your third base locations to try to force an overreaction out of your opponent. As herO should soon be probe scouting, and in doing so will confirm that the Rax is missing and may make a Zealot back at home and may be forced into a more inefficient start as a result. So this is more of a mind game than anything. It's a mind game, probe moves out. herO sending it across the map. And we'll see if he does, or if he's able to confirm what's going on. Again, traditionally when you scout that the Rax is missing, first you check further back in the main, then you check the natural, and then you check one of the third locations. But by the time you check the third location, I mean, again, herO, he might be forced into something more inefficient. Does get eyes on the factory at least. There we go. Does spot the factory, which means that the first Rax might be proxy. Back at home, taking gases, does race back. Does turn back around, does not go for the Zealot first, chronoing out his first Stalker. Stalker is being chronoed as we speak. And the Rax is just chilling. Like, we good? Like, he's just scouting, checking the natural, checking the third, making sure there's no counter proxy, of course. Here, he's going to be stuck back at home, instead of otherwise opening up a depth and shading across the map to scout. So herO taking more defensive stance, but again, he didn't overreact. Like, there's no shield battery. Ooh, but it is a robo opener. Very safe play out of herO. Okay. Reaper dips in, goes to the mineral line, Stalker does arrive, and the Reaper's going to be zoned back. Ooh. Gumi does get away. So again, when it comes to the tech of choice for Protoss in this matchup, you have three options. You have Stargate, you have Twilight Council, you have Robe. Robo play is very rare. It's just really safe. It allows you to get an early Observer, it allows you to get early Immortals if you need them, and also allows you to get early Colossus as well. The downside is you are lacking map control. Typically, Stargate with a Phoenix opener or Twilight Council with a Blink-based opener allows you to shut down drops, allows you to contain the opponent, and allows you to be active on the map. With a Robo opener, less so. Now, you can follow up the Observer with a Warp Prism, and you can be somewhat active with a Warp Prism, but it's much more limited. It's much more limited compared to the other tech openers instead. So here we're just being really safe. And there's that Prism. Yeah, it is going to be the Prism next. This is just a way to be somewhat aggressive with this opener as the Observer moves out. This allows you, of course, to have like pseudo blink, like defensive blink, where you can save your units, of course, but you can't blink aggressively. And you can, of course, reinforce across the map. Behind this, going for a later Twilight Council. And Gumi is moving in with his own Mind Drop. Gonna be a little bit more committed. 3 Widow Mines. herO, he tries to move out. As he moves out, here come those Widow Mines into the natural. Drops 1. Oh, here he pulls away. Another 2 into the main. Here he... Oh, no! God, he's crazy. Up! Oh my god. It did turn and fight. Losing only 2 probes so far, but there's a 3rd Widow Mine in the medevac. And the problem is that herO doesn't know. He doesn't know if this was a double Widow Mine drop or a triple or even a quadruple Widow Mine drop. So in herO's mind, he might be thinking he's safe to move out, he's safe to just ignore this medevac, there's nothing inside. When we know there is. As Gumi, he never revealed it, now he comes in! Now he does boost forward, drops the mine, herO doesn't react. Oh, no reaction! No reaction. No massive connection. That was close. That was very close. Only 1 probe going down. At the same time, herO, he commits across the map. He tries to. Tries to move in. Again, very fortunate that only 1 probe went down, considering the fact that herO had no reaction. Slopes into the main base. Observer goes down. herO trading well. Oh, but he's going to be losing probes across. Oh, the Liberator! Liberator pops off. 11 probe kills. Ay, ay, ay. herO is getting torn apart. 10 probes on the 1 lib. That is insane damage. That should not have happened. herO, he was distracted by his own aggression. And now he's not done. That's a 12 kill Liberator. 12. The 13th was to the Widow Mine. And the Widow Mine is still alive. It drops back in. Will borrow in time. Ooh, getting even more probes. 16 in total. And with that, herO, his economy is crippled. Going into the main. He needs some kind of damage here. Gets a Marine. Oh, God. Just the 1 Marine. Gets 1 Marine in the end. Forced to recall. And herO, he's in a rough position here. You may be looking at this and be thinking, oh, you know, herO, he's only down 6 probes. Nah. I mean, ideally right now, he should have a 3rd base. He should have a 3rd base by now with, of course, a full 2-base economy to be able to afford that 3rd base. Getting into a 3-base setup as well. 3rd base now on the way, but it's a late 3rd from herO. And herO, he's behind. Now, there are ways to bounce back in this game. As we see, herO is being active. He has to be active with these Stalkers. He has to threaten the mineral line. Storm is on the way. That's another big way to bounce back, of course. If Gumi doesn't split well, if he gets caught off guard, the Storms, they can snowball out of control. herO gets 1, he gets 2 SCVs. Getting a Marine. Not bad. Gets 2 workers and a Marine. herO pulls away. Gumi going for his own drop. Going for his own drop. Raven coming in. They're just trying to harass herO. Storm will finish. And due to Storm, he will have potential here as he's going for a Storm drop across the map. Bold move. Bold move for herO. Does move out. At the same time, of course, Gumiho moving in with his own drops with the Raven, with the medevac as well. See what he can get done. Storm on the... I mean... Yes, I mean, he gets a Marine. Storm on the army. It's mainly Marauder. I'm sure he was hoping for more of a Marine-based composition or for the mineral line. So some lackluster Storms. herO looks like he's going to unload the High Templar and kind of recharge. Yeah, switch him out. Yeah, let's go. This time with only one High Templar. Interesting. Moving out with just the one. Once the Prism's getting called out, so he does go for the Storm, but again, like, the army, he can take Storms to the face. Like, the Storm does nothing. It does nothing. It's a beefy army. He likes the Storms. He likes it. As, I mean, again, as we mentioned before, like, basically, Gumiho, he had crippled herO earlier with the mass economic damage, with the Liberator, and with the Widowmine drops. That is why here, that is now reflected. It takes a while for that kind of damage to really become a little bit more obvious, but Gumiho, he's up 40 supply. Like, that's insane. Like, now it's kind of come to fruition here. So that's the reason why Gumiho has such a supply lead. Coming in with the Raven. Zealot run by does delay Gumiho's move outs. Storm's running away the drops. Gumiho should soon be pushing. He's got Ghosts, he's got EMPs. 1-1 is finishing up. He's getting to 2-2. If Gumiho is too passive, then herO, he can recover in this game. But he's still recovering. Oh, the Prism! Prism goes down. Brutal EMP. And here comes Gumiho. Looking to snowball out of control. As Gumiho is almost maxed out. herO, oh, the EMP is brutal. Shuts down the army. Where's High Templar going to be falling? He can just take the Storms to the face. It's fine. We do have more Storms coming in, though. This one does connect with some of the Ghosts. Jeez, the tank boys are brutal. Oh my god, the tank shots. Colossus goes down to the tank. Another Storm gets forced out. And how many High Templar are left? How many Storms are remaining here? Look at this, two more. Two more High Templar, two more Storms. Gumiho is still maxed out. Jeez, it's still up 60 supply. I mean, again, it's all because of the economic damage done earlier. As the reason why herO, he's looking desperate here. He's supply blocked. The final stand of herO, the EMPs, they cover everything. And with that, Gumiho, he should just roll over this. There should not be a defense possible. As Gumiho just still rallying in, still consolidating his army. Taking it slow. There's no Storms left. And there's nothing to stop Gumiho. Oh, never mind, there's one Storm. Let's go. The Storms, they pop up. Despite that, I mean, here he's barely hanging on. Down to one Colossus. Second Colossus on the way. Second Colossus has arrived. Let's go. Gumiho is backing up. Okay, herO holds. Here he barely holds on. Gumiho is still essentially 200 supply. It's but he survived. That's what's important. herO, we're still in this. We're still in this. Let's go. We can do this all day. Oh god. Mind shots catch him out. Gumi going for a doom drop. I'll be honest, I'm not too fond of this doom drop. I mean, it has potential, especially because the army's out of position, but this is an opportunity for herO. If he's able to catch out this army, like this is a portion of the army for Gumiho, and if herO is able to engage with like a quarter of the army at a time, then he can pop off. But here comes the unload, and there's no recall. There's no energy. There's no energy for a recall. Cybercore goes down. Oh, and the tech is under fire. And here we go. Gumiho coming for a split push. Will knock down the would-be 5th. Goes out of the main. 1 medevac goes down. 2 medevacs go down. But what about the expansion? Oh, that's a kill, not a cancel. Catching out 13, 14, 15 probes. Again, just making sure that herO doesn't recover. How many High Templar left? 3. 3 High Templar. There's 2 of them in the War Prism. Moving out with his own counterattack. Trying to beat Gumiho back home. Does try to engage. Oh no! Prism goes down. Massive pickup. No more War Prism. No more reinforcements. No way to, of course, micro back this army. But this army is overstimmed for Gumiho. True. And again, Gumiho has a little supply across the map in those medevacs. Say that just 1 full medevac of supply. herO here, he's pretty committed. He has to break through. He has to push in. It's not going to be easy. But he needs to get damage done. Storm zoning away. Gumiho is heavily oversaturated here. He's oversaturated. herO, he's catching up in supply. Let's go. He's caught back up. He was down, what, 60 supply earlier for quite some time. And now we got disruptors. Now it's not just about the storms. Oh, but the concave. Concave comes in for a flank as well. Novas, they graze the army. And Gumiho, he can just stim in. Oh! Never connects. Not bad. We'll lose a Colossus, but the disruptor count. What's important? The disruptor count is slowly building up over time here. Gumiho still heavily oversaturated. We need to send the boys out to work. What's going on? 29 out of 8. There we go. They transfer. Oh, the Nova. Nova grazes the army. herO, he's coming back in. He's pulling this off. He's coming back in this game. Out positioning Gumiho. SV's going down. Ooh, the Novas, they connect. The Ghost take a massive Nova to the face. Again, Storm was not good enough this game. What is it all about? It's about the Disruptors. It's about the Novas instead. Storms ain't got nothing on these Novas. Let's go. As Storms, they tickle the Marauders. Novas, though, they shut them down. herO, for the first time in like, what? Almost 10 minutes, he's up in supply. herO, he's up in supply. He's crazy. Gumiho going for a drop, going for a Viking drop across the map. His main army towards bottom right, and herO, he's pushing in. Gumiho is out of position. We're going for a base trade. herO, Gumiho, he has to commit. There are some reinforcements back at home, though. Okay. Gumiho, he will knock down this base. herO catching out the army. Does catch out the army. Collapsing on the planetary. Planetary's going to go down. He can keep pushing in. And we commit to the base trade. We do commit. Disruptors are exposed. They will connect. Where's the anti-air? Oh. Where's the anti-air? The libs! The libs they hold! Miss rally! 2 disruptors get thrown away. And there's no anti-air. The freedom is too much. There's no stalkers. There's only Archons. Gumiho, he holds with the libs. Stalkers are back at home instead. herO, he's racing back. He needs to defend. Gumiho's pushing in. Going for the disruptor. He gets 1, he gets 2. 2 disruptors go down. Depowers all the rovers. The Artosis pylon. Artosis, no. Everything gets depowered. It is going to be a one-way trip, though. Gumiho's getting cornered. He has to get the hell out of here. Blinks in. Takes out a full medevac. Gets 1, gets 2. But Gumiho, this base is still up and running. I believe herO, he never scattered. Yeah, he never scattered. He doesn't know. Doesn't know about the full mining base. Liberation has arrived, denying mining. herO once again, base trade. Once again, he just ignores this army, ignores the drop play. Sending everything across the map, but there is an army back at home. Here's an army. No mining going on. Again, chaotic moment for Gumiho. Does bust in, SUV's going down. And this time, we have Stalkers. This time, there's anti-air. But that's a lot of Marauders. These Novas, they need to connect. Here he blinks in, takes down the Lib. Lib goes down. Here he pushes in. And Gumiho ignores the army. He just ignores this army. We're going full base trade. At least Gumiho is trying to. But again, here he does know about top left. Does know, instead just going for the kill. Going for the production. Mineral lines are going down. Here he's breaking in. He's breaking in. Oh, he's going for the recall. It's crazy. Recall's back home. Oh, into Marauders. They stim in. They take down both disruptors. Oh, I don't think this recall was too wise here. Yeah, he's gonna lose everything. The boys are being pulled. This is not it. His herO is down to 1 Archon and 1 Colossus. I mean, the Marauders are getting very low. Can he defend? One more swipe. Zealous, they come in for a surround. They try to come in. They take down 3 Marauders. Oh my god. There's 1 Sentry, 1 Colossus. herO still has his army across the map. A very shaky defense. Yo, Gumiho, I'm sure he wants that Colossus. I'm sure he wants it. So rallying in. Pulls away. Still committed to the base trade, looking at the unit stab here. Oh, that's 11 Marauders for Gumiho, but they are spread out. Does find the probes. Here comes the Great Migration. Gumiho, he evacuates, he's going top left, and the Moon Hammer is real. The Mjolnir does mule it up. He has an economy, and again, herO doesn't know. herO doesn't know that there's mining going on. herO down to 1 Nexus, down to 4 probes, down to 2. I think Gumiho, I think he wins the space trade. He will win the space trade. herO, he's racing back home. Colossus comes in, Colossus on its own. Oh, nice force fields. Gumiho does dive on the Colossus. He should bring it down, even with the shield battery. Yeah, the reinforcements, they arrive too late. And Gumiho, he should win this fight. He's got the Marauders. In saying that, though, oh my god. The blink control down to 2 Stalkers. Disruptors come in. A little bit too late. Colossus does trickle in as well. herO, he's just trickling in a couple of units at a time. Will barely defend. Ooh, catching a Stalker. And herO, he's down to 0 probes. 0 probes, 0 economy. What you see is what you get. herO, he cannot rebuild, and Gumiho can. Gumiho, he has a full mining base. Again, herO, he never scouted. He never saw this base until now. And there's a planetary. Yep, there is a planetary. GG gets called. Now he finds out, and Gumiho, he does fight back. He does put a point on the board. GG. Whew. GG, well played. A very intense series, or very intense game. Gumiho, he had this game won. He had this game won. He had this game in the bag. You can actually see here. I don't mind showing this. You can see Gumiho. He's the red line. herO is the blue line. You can see when Gumiho, when he's maxed out, when he's at 190 supply against the 130 of herO. Like herO, he was out of this game. And somehow he persevered. He was able to claw his way back in. You could argue that Gumiho was a little bit too... He wasn't too assertive. He wasn't assertive enough. You can definitely make that argument. If you remember, that was when Gumiho started going for drops instead of like a main push. I don't think Gumiho realized just how far ahead he was. And with that, herO, he clawed his way back into it. Despite that, Gumiho does come out on top in the base trade. I do think that the recall for herO was a little bit misguided. As we saw, when he recalled, he lost everything almost immediately. Like the recall was not worth it. It was because he split up his own army, and unfortunately, what he had recalled just wasn't enough to deal with Mass Marauder. So he had lost a lot in that recall. And when he lost that army, I mean, he never really could fight head on. GG. GG, well played. Whew. With that, Gumiho makes a series out of this. So we're getting into our next game. Here we go. We're getting into game number 4. And we'll see how the story ends. Thanks for casting. Oh, you're welcome, Bab. You're welcome. Let's go. Hope you're enjoying the series. Hope you're enjoying the best of 5, and hopefully we get a game 5. I would love to see an ace match between these two, but the pressure is still on the Terran. And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of El Dorado, we have the South Korean Terran player, the Red Terran, down in the series, but he's clawing his way back into this. He's put a point on the board. Onomas, one more game is all he needs to force the ace match. It is Gumiho. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, we have his opponent. We have the blue Protoss player representing Weibo Gaming, WBG. Still one game away from advancing on into the next round. It is herO. We go. Here we go. We are going to be settling in, and we'll see how this story ends. Whew. Okay, as Gumiho, once again, he throws down his racks at a more unnatural location here towards left-hand side. Again, just a little bit of mind games. If he only scouts the ramp, then he might pull back and he might overreact. But now we're settling in, though. It is going to be an economic opener, just a racks into a CC from Gumiho. At least that's what I'm assuming, because there's only one gas geyser. We'll keep it out on Gumiho. Here we go. As there it is, CC on the high ground, a part of the wall. So Gumiho just opening up economically, but once again, whenever he does this, he never throws down the CC on the low ground. Not against herO, at least. Doesn't want to risk it. Not at all. And welcome one and all to El Dorado. Hello. As herO, he's already mining through these patches and gaining access to the southern half of the map. You have my attention here. Again, El Dorado is a very unique map. Short rush distance by air, so you can go for drop play. Drop play can be a little bit more effective on this map. Likewise, you can expand towards your opponent as well by mining through these patches and gaining access to the triangular third base and also the goal bases. We have the goal base here as a potential 4th, and we have another goal base in the center as a potential 5th base as well. So plenty of goal bases are going to be available down here. Jesus. My phone freaked me out. What the hell? So now is going to be the Stargate. Stargate opener out of herO. Interesting. We haven't seen too much Stargate play from our Protoss player. The closest we saw, if you remember, was Proxy Stargate. We saw Proxy Stargate earlier on Ley Lines, if I recall correctly. It was Proxy Oracle. Meanwhile, we do see Gumiho getting to his own 1-1-1. Again, Gumiho has 0 scouting information, so it makes sense for Gumiho to open up with a Cyclone. Very safe way to play. Making sure he has plenty of anti-air. Ooh, actually, Cyclone into an early medevac, into an early drop. We spoke about it earlier. Short rush distance by air. Gumiho wants to be the aggressor, as he will soon move out. Meanwhile, we do have our initial Phoenix opener here from herO. And herO, because of the Stargate play, he is vulnerable to early game aggression. Phoenixes, what can they do? They can pick up high-tech units, they can zone away a medevac, they can lift up a tank, they can lift up initial units, that is true, but early on, you only have a handful of Phoenixes. There we go, Phoenix is revealed, does force the unload. herO, he does delay the push, true. He delays the move out. Cyclone is not here to help support the army. Cyclone on the other side of the wall. And here he sees it. He does spot he wants it, and he gets it as well. Massive pick off. Cyclone going down almost for free. Marines are coming into support. But alas, the Cyclone does go down. Massive pick off. Again, that was meant to be the backbone of the army. And Gumiho, before he can really get going, the wind gets taken out of his sails. Ay, ay, ay. And herO, he's fine. Here he defends. He does defend. I mean, these are vanilla Marines. What are they going to do on their own? Second Cyclone does arrive, but it's on its own as well. More Marines rallying. Gumiho forced to back off. Whew, and herO defends. herO, he does defend. As he moves out across the map. we go. As we see herO rotating, catching up with the Banshee. Banshee goes down. Nice pickoff once again. Oh my god. As the Phoenixes, they barely do get away. Barely does pull back. herO, he gets out. Behind this, getting his third base on location. And Gumiho, he won't be able to punish. Isn't quite able to catch out that Phoenix. And again, Gumiho, he's in a bit of a rough game state here. Has continued Cyclone production going into Cloak Banshees. He commits. Going for a second Banshee into Cloak. Is ready detection. There is. Oracle's on the way. Oracle's on the way for Revelation. herO rotating over. As the Banshee does hit the third. Oh. Does zip in. Going for the mineral line. Oracle's out of position. That is the one form of detection here for herO. I mean, it can recall, true. Can recall back home. As the Banshee does hit that. Well, yo, where are we going? What's the Banshee on a cruise here? Just scouting everything, I guess. Okay, sure. Okay, Banshee dips in, dips the hell out. Let's go. herO none the wiser. Just, you know, focusing on his push. Focusing on containing his opponent. You know, the Banshee was just on a stroll. He just wanted to see what was going on. He's going on a walk, mate. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I mean, sure, you could argue like there are shield batteries in some of these locations, but I mean, you can catch like some gas mining workers as well. I mean, at least it's still alive. Still alive. Can still always dip back in. Always. Also, I see some people in the chat talking about balance. Yo, we're here to talk about our series and talk about our players. Like, this is not the place to cry about balance in the chat. Go to Reddit. So we are settling in. Third base on the way. Taking our third. Alas, the minerals have not been mined through, so Gumiho can't really protect said base. Can't really engage. And herO is just abusing that. He's just containing herO. Sorry, containing Gumiho, I meant to say. Just looking to contain. Dipping in. And here his third base is being denied. Gumiho's third base is being denied. herO does reinforce. Getting ready for the dive. Oh. Once again, poking away at the expansion. Shouldn't go down, but is taking a lot of hits regardless. Behind this herO, he's on 4 base, is now getting a 5th expansion as well. 5 base versus 2. Aye, aye, aye. Here comes the Banshee. Banshee dives in. There we go. Does hit the mineral line. Probe's going to be going down. He does drag herO back home. Just in time to expand. Nice distraction. Pulls away the Phoenixes. Zelsay race back as well. Where's that Oracle? There we go. Revelation coming in. And now Gumiho expands. Gumiho able to get his third base up and running. Again, it was solid that he was able to preserve that Banshee to allow for this to happen. Otherwise, this would have been a real tough fight to actually get the space up and running. Does expand. Lyca's heading up his tank counts. He's also going to charge in. And here he wants that mineral line. Pushing into the next one, not going to be easy. Yeah, massive tank boys going up. As there are, what, 5, 6 tanks on the high ground. 5 even. Does move down. Gumiho breaking out. Tank shots going up. Oh! Does spot the stasis. herO has to pull away. does have to, Jesus, here he does have to pull away. Has to respect the tanks. Takes down a Phoenix. herO gaining ground, pushing towards the gold. Once again, oof. Does graze the army. Tanks, they do connect. Likewise, here he goes to the dive. Picks up most of the tanks. The disables. The disables come in. But there might just be too many zealots. Yeah, they come in for the surround. They collapse on top of the tanks as well. They do charge in. Still a messy fight for herO. But he does take down most of the tanks. One tank survives. Just the one. From here, herO, of course, still has a greater economy. He can rebuild, trading out mainly zealots. A very cheap army for herO, as he retains a Colossus into double disruptor production. Still in 5 bases. herO landing his 4th, going for the gold. But what I'm most concerned by here is that herO, he did lose most of his tanks. He has 1 tank left. This position is significantly weaker. herO is more vulnerable. He's that much more vulnerable. herO, does he send it? herO is reestablishing himself, getting his 4th. Let's go. Likewise, herO going for the gold. Still moving and going to be distracting towards the top side. Diving in the army, going for the mineral line. Show us those Novas. Ooh, take down one of the tanks. Oh, they take down 4 CVs as well. For the cost of 1 disruptor and a Colossus. Decent pick off here from herO. Picks off some high-tech units. Zelze get thrown away. Zelze didn't pull back. And herO, is he being too wasteful here? As he's still staying on a low gas count, just reinforcing mainly with zealots. Mainly a gateway-based composition. Up! Catching more SCVs. Making 2 immortals at a time. Picking up some units at the same time. herO building up a greater army. Ghoster on the way. 3-3. More Vikings. Denies the gold. Never got up and running. herO coming in. Trying to save it. Trying to fight for even. Yeah, but the basic goes down. Nice pickup. Once again, another zealot run by. Does cause a distraction. herO diving in. Tank does fall. Novas don't quite connect. Tank did go down, but herO coming in to collapse on the army, coming in for the flank. At least trying to. Oh, a brutal connection. Nova goes off with the disruptor. Sorry, the Colossus, they're going to be going down. Colossus do fall. Only disruptors remain. Zealots, of course, as well. Oof. Nova connects. Novas, they make it difficult here for herO to push in. He can't commit. Does have that tank though. Cells, they just keep coming in to reinforce. Novas, they shut the tank down. Tank does fall. There's still a lot of marauders though. herO, can he keep going? His army is getting oversimmed. He's close to breaking herO. Avoids the Novas. Getting on top of the base. Stalkers, they come in to reinforce instead. And the Novas are resetting. Yeah, the Novas, they are resetting. Forcing herO back. Better connections. herO cannot break through this. herO doing a great job here, preserving the disruptor counts and taking every other base. Just double expanding, taking more bases, maintaining his economy. Still some scrappy engagements, but I mean, this time we're up to what? 6 disruptors? Sorry, 7 disruptors even. Up down to 6. Disruptor comes in. herO taking the gold base for himself. And just being forced further and further back. Once again, herO going for the mineral line. herO has he overextended. Nice EMPs. Up, he gets 1, he gets 2. Does take down some of those disruptors. Never connects. Gumi are so close to breaking this. Where are those zealots? Where's the support? Just now warping in. Just in time. Gumi landing his gold. And Gumi, despite having less SCVs, he can maintain himself with that gold base. He can keep going. He can keep going. Liberation has arrived. He's got 4 more libs on the way. No fusion core yet. No lib range. Still count still quite high. Gumi, he has more freedom. He has more freedom. He can push in. The base is getting up. herO going for the dive. Liberators were exposed. Nova's forcing a bit of friendly fire, but he does get 3 of those libs. Meanwhile, Gumi dives in. Takes some Novas to the face, but takes out most of the disruptors. A very chaotic fight. What was once 7 disruptors down to 2. 2 disruptors left. There's not much to stop Gumi, but I mean, the zealots will be enough. They do deter. That's still a massive win for Gumi. Almost completely resetting that disruptor count. Gumi does push in. Diving in the army. Never up. Never goes up. Once again, buying time. herO, he's stabilizing. Stabilizing, getting back up to 4 disruptors. He's rotating over, denying the gold base. Gumi, he needs this expansion. He's running out of money. Oh no! Running out of steam. Nova goes off. Massive connection. CC goes down as well. As behind this, that was the main base floating over. Running out of mineral patches. GG gets called. Gumi, he runs out of steam. And herO, he will take the series 3-1. Advancing on to the next round. GG. GG, well played. Whew. herO, he will take the series, will advance on, and Gumi, he's going to be knocked down to the lower half of the bracket. Still some very, very close games, and still brought back to a Major, for example, which was a very close back and forth, and even here in this game as well. I mean, herO, he was able to freely expand elsewhere, but Gumi, he had some good moments. He had some good moments when he broke out, when he got his 4th base up and running. He had some very good engagements, but last barely didn't have enough to keep pushing, barely not enough to keep going. And with that, GG. GG, well played. herO does advance on. herO, he does advance on. And with that, we are getting into our next series, into the final series of the night. 1 series left. A lot of 3-1s today. Exclusively 3-1s. Jesus. I mean, at least no 3-0s. True, true. At least no 3-0s as we switch things over, and we do have a look here at the bracket itself. Here we go at the matches, I should say. 1 series left. It's going to be another TVP between Clem and Skillus. Again, Clem, of course, being the best player in the world. He is the reigning world champion. So Clem is favored to potentially even win the entire tournament. We'll see if anyone can bring him down. Up first is going to be his teammate, Skillus. Let's go. Skillus is here. Skillus has arrived. Oh, mate, Nikita. We're good to go. And we'll see if he can bring Clem down as vetoes are underway. Vetoes are underway. Here we go. So we're going to be going on a short break. We're going to be going on a short break here. Again, we do have some time to ourselves. Here. So we're going to be heading off, and when we come back in a couple of minutes, we will have that final series, that final best of 5. See you soon. See you soon, Pat. See you soon. And welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to the final series of the night of the LiuLi Cup Grand Finals playoffs, day number 1. We have our final best of 5 here. We have another TVP, and spawning in the top left-hand corner, we have the world champion himself. We have the French Terran player, the blue Terran, representing Team Liquid. It is a Clem. And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner, we have the red Protoss player, also representing Team Liquid as they are teammates. It is Skillous. And if you're in the chat, you know what time it is. It is Gamba time. Predictions are open. Place your bets on who you think will claim the series. Best of luck. Coming into this, Clem is going to be the heavy favorite, but I'm a big fan of Nikita. Big fan of Nikita, Papi. I want to see him pop off. I want to see him bring it to Clem. They are, of course, teammates. I'm sure they practice plenty together, and we'll see how he does handle the likes of Clem. Nikita, of course, has been improving a lot as of late. For a very long time, he was stuck in the top 3 kind of echelon of Protoss in Europe, just behind MaxPax and Showtime. But as of recent months, Skillous has been improving quite substantially, actually. He's been improving a lot in the PvZ matchup, in the PvP matchup, in every matchup, really. He has been improving, he has been leveling up. It's been great to see his growth. I don't yet feel too confident saying that I favor him over Showtime when it comes to the upper echelons of Protoss players in Europe, but I do feel like the gap is closing between Skillous and the other European Protoss players. Gap is closing, and I mean, there's a reason why we see Skillous here and not Showtime. I mean, part of it is that Showtime never played in the qualifiers, but you know what I mean. It's like Este Showtime, ay SMH my head. But now that we're settling in, do you have our initial economic opener? It's going to be a Rax expand out of Clem, going for the initial gas guys, so economic start. Likewise, Skillous going for his own standard opener as well. Here we go. Oh, quack, Bobby, quack. Good to see you. Good to see you. Now, Skillous does move out. Does move out, does threaten that natural. Behind there's going to be a Twilight Council opener. Into Blink. Standard stuff so far. Of course, welcome one and all to Whispers of Gold. Fun fact, I could be mistaken, but I believe we're seeing Whispers of Gold for the first time tonight. This is one of another vetoed map in the map pool just because of how aggressive you can be on Whispers of Gold, and we have yet to really embrace this at all tonight. Until now, we're here. Welcome. Welcome one and all. This is one of the smaller maps in the map pool. Very aggressive map as well. Short rush distance by ground and very exposed 3rd and 4th bases. As a result, we see typically a lot of aggression on Whispers of Gold, and again, we haven't seen any games on this map yet tonight until now. Good to be here. Good to be here. Here we go. As a Blink is on the way. Behind this, going for another gateway. So far, 2 gates set up here out of Skillous, and we may just go for a 2-gate opener into a 3rd base. We'll see if Skillous does throw down extra gateways, if he does commit a little bit harder here into something more aggressive or into something more economical. We'll see. As initial Hellion is brought online to scout across the map. Behind this, going for a Widowmine drop follow-up here from the side of Clem. He's just settling in, going for scouting information, trying to figure out what Skillous is up to. As Blink is being chronoed, Hellion is going to be zoned away. Ooh, Clem opening up not just with a drop, but also with a Liberator as well. Hyper aggression out of Clem is boosting across the map. Widowmine's on the way. Oh, sorry, Widowmine's alongside these Marines, and the goal here is to get some economic damage. Ideally, the Widowmine wants to zone away the Stalkers, and the Marines, they wreak havoc in the mineral line. We'll see how much probes can grow or will go down. We'll see how much Clem can get. Does unload, diving into the mineral line. Skillous out of position, does respond, does rotate, force a recall. So far, he gets 2 probes. 2 workers do go down. Oh, the white shot doesn't quite go up. Oh, wasted on the gas geyser, and with that, Skillous, he holds. He shuts down the drop, forces the pick up. 2 probes going down. So far, so good. 2 probes for 2 Marines. A 1-to-1 trade. Behind this, Clem building up his tank count, getting to his own 3-1-1 setup. And Skillous takes the 3rd. So it was an economic build. A 2-gate Blink into a 3rd base. Skillous just chilling, just being more economic, rushing into charge as they follow up into a forge. No Colossus base follow up instead. More gateway heavy. Ooh, as skills he blinks into the main is met by a tank. Tank shots going up. Ooh, does get punished for Nano. Stalker goes down. Does not delay the CC, or does not delay the Rax. Does not get the SCV. And with that, Clem does defend well. Unfortunately, Skillity just face checked up the ramp into the main. Got met by an army. Skillus pulling away. Hoping to slow down the push. At the same time, Liberator has finally revealed itself. 3-4 probes going down. Oh, brutal damage. Skillus trying to keep up. Ooh. So let's catch a Marine. Gets one, gets two. Two Marines go down. Oh, he gets cornered. No! Last bleeding out a Stalker. Brutal pickup. Another Stalker goes down. And the tanks, they have arrived. They're slowly laying siege upon the bases. Upon the side defense. Shield battery going down. And Skillus is up against the wall. Can he hold? Base taking a lot of damage as well. There is that auto turret that is still available here to Clem. We'll throw it down. Places the auto turret. Tank shots here on the Stalkers. He's also dealt with by the Marines. One tank does fall. But the base is getting very low. And can he get it? It's going to be close. Not trading with the army. More tank shots are brutal. Getting another Stalker. Raven gathering energy. Still needs a little bit more time. Ooh, forcing friendly fire. Serral goes down. As Clem, he will retreat. Doesn't like his chances. Doesn't risk it. Wait for reinforcements. Again, that expansion is insanely low here. And Clem, he now has Stim. Stim finishing up in 10 seconds. Auto turret is available. He has the auto turret. Does throw it down. There's that force field. But Clem, he shuts down the Zealots. And he's rallying in. He will bring it down. The base falls. Massive pickup. Oh, attempted friendly fire. Clem, he pulls away in time. And Skillus, he's losing too much here. He fought so hard, it wasn't worth it. GG gets called, and Clem, he takes game number 1. Ooh, GG. Skillus, he invested so hard into saving that expansion, into saving that base. Alas, to no avail. And Clem from there snowballed out of control, took down the base, and from there, got everything he wanted, got everything he needed, and just snowballed out of control. GG. GG, well played. Clem will take a lead in the series. Now we're getting ready for game number 2. Let's go. Getting ready for that second game. We'll see if we can get there. We'll see where this takes us. Here we go. As we are alluding into ley lines. Now, as a reminder as well, the map itself was assisting Clem. We did mention this previously, but alas, Clem has been, sorry, I should say, the Whispers of Gold is a very small map. It favors aggression. It doesn't take long at all to rally across the map as well. So, again, that's kind of the moves that we expect to see from someone like Clem on Whispers of Gold. So the map itself was helping when it came to reinforcing, when it came to pushing, when it came to breaking down that third base. GG. GG well played. Did break through in the end. And now we're getting into game 2. It's going to be on ley lines. Bit of a larger map. Slightly longer rush distance, but still overall smaller compared to, you know, your King's Cove, your Neo Valley Square, your Abyssal Reef. We'll see where our players take us this time. We shall see. As spawning in the top right-hand corner of ley lines, we have the French Terran player, the Blue Terran representing Team Liquid, the reigning world champion. It is Clem. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, we have his opponent. We have the red Protoss player representing Team Liquid down in the series. We'll see if he can bounce back and make a series out of this. I want to believe he can. He is Skillus. We go. Skills, he is going to be moving out. Once again, pushing or scouting across the map. Getting a read of what's going on. This time, double gas. Interesting. So last game, we had Clem going for something more economic. He went for a Rax Expand on Whispers of Gold. Here, double gas opener into a faster factory. With this, he can go and follow this up with a more committed Widowmine drop. He can go into earlier tank drop as well with an earlier factory into Tech Lab. He can go into Banshee base openers. I'm curious where Clem will take us. Show us what you got. Probe does tase away. Skillet's going for a gate into Nexus before Cybercore. Cutting some corners. Slightly more economic. As the probe is tasing away, Skillet does not get an eye on too much of what's going on. Technically, there could be a CC on the high ground just a little bit further back. So Skillet is in the dark. As Clem does intentionally wall him off. Does intentionally do so. As the probe is kept alive, most likely to go in for another follow-up scout. Clem, he's hunting down that probe. Is looking for it. There we go, CC on the high ground. And we have our take of choice once again, Twilight Council. Twilight Council opener out of Skillet's last game. As a reminder, he went 2-gate blink into a third. Probe goes down, does not get the follow-up scouts. This time, how many gateways? 2, 3, or 4. Ooh, that is a second Rax. Hello. That is a second Rax already. And are we going to throw down a third Rax before Starport? Show us what you got. Show us that third Rax. There it is. 3-1-1 setup here before Starport. This screams 2-base all in. So very much so a delayed Starport here from the side of Clem. With this, he's going to be prioritizing Marine production. He's going to be prioritizing add-ons and Stim, of course. So Stim is going to be much faster here for Clem. Into Combat Shields, into potentially +1 with an earlier eBay. And this can hit like a truck. Now, this doesn't have to be a 2-base all-in, but Clem is going to have the option to pull the boys alongside this to build up towards 3 tanks, so a really fast early tank count with, of course, a heavy bio army. Very aggressive here from Clem. And Skillet, for the time being, doesn't know. Ooh, going for 4-gate blink. Interesting. So 4-gate blink Stalker out of Skillet. He's going to be hyper aggressive himself. Never mind. Does cancel one of the gateways. So 3-gate blink. Safe play here. Oh wait, no. Yeah, 3-gate blink. 3-gate blink's a really safe play out of Skillet. With this, he will have a secure amount of Stalkers back at home. Can now expand and get his own third. Likewise, he should have a presence on the map as well to slow down a push, which he's going to need to. He's going to need to slow it down. Third base gets taken. Clem is building up. There's that Stim. There's Combat Shields. And Clem building up a hefty army. Like this, Hellion dove into the mineral line. Clem is set up on the high ground, waiting for his upgrades. Once they finish up, he can move out. And again, he's waiting for his third tank. There's no Starport. There's no Minimax with this. There's a higher chance here that Clem is going to pull the boys and just come into the 2-base all-in. And to just end it. Meanwhile, Skillet trading off some of those Marines, peeling them off, I should say. Nice scan. Does not quite get the Stalker. Whew, not quite worth it here for Clem. Does force Skillet back, and here comes the push. Here we go. 3 tanks. Stim is about to finish. Combat Shields as well. Clem, he's committing. And Clem, he doesn't pull the boys. He's going for a much later eBay for a later +1. Regardless, this move out needs to get damage done. So by skill slowing it down. Oh! Does slow it down. Force Field will likewise pin back the army. Shield battery on the way. So far, Skill's doing a great job here. Just slowing down the push. Trying to come in from behind. Thanks, sieging. Blink is done. Stalkers, they try to come in. They take a massive tank shot to the face. Stalkers are going down. Charge is not yet ready. Skill is trying to catch reinforcements. The base is going to fall. Massive pickup. He's going to get it. Not just the base either. Takes down the Nexus. Looks like one tank is going to go down. Up. Barely gets it. Gets a tank, and Clem pulls away. Does pull away. He got what he wanted. As Skills, he does bring down a second tank. Not bad. Brings down a second tank. Just a second, though. Clem on sieges. Does pull away. Skills, he wants to... Oh, no, the Observer. Observer goes down. And Skills is in a rough position. Stuck on 2 bases. Behind this, Clem is still reinforcing. Going for the starport. Going for medevacs. As we said, Linda, big shout out to Garlic Beats in the chat. Bobby God, thank you so much. Thank you so much for subscribing for 5 months with Twitch Prime. Thank you, Bobby. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hope you enjoy the content. Hope you enjoy the casting. Hope you enjoy the StarCraft. Glasses, Bobby Glass. It's been a long day today, Bobby. It's been a long day. Again, we've been casting for how many hours today? This has been almost a 4-hour cast. So over 12 hours. Over 12 hours of casting today. Let's go. We were live for 8.5 hours earlier with a LiuLi. So it was a very long cast. 8.5 hours. And now we're live with, of course, LiuLi Cup. But we're towards the tail end. And we made it. We survived. I can keep going. No. See, the problem is that right after this, I need to get some sleep because I have to wake up in time for the Turtle Tussle tomorrow. At least I hope to wake up in time for the Turtle Tussle. Set all the alarms. Let's go. As Clem, he is now moving out with his second wave. He is getting his 3rd TC. Likewise, Skills, his own 3rd base, is now getting up and running. Alas, his army is smaller as a result of that. As he has been stuck on a 2-base economy that much longer. And now Clem is moving out with 4 tanks. Just such an assertive move out here. Storm is still not yet done. There's 2 White Templar coming in for a flank. Storm isn't ready. 10 seconds away. Skill is bluffing with the drop. Storm is not ready. But these are so many Marauders. They don't care about your Storms. They don't even care. Zelsa coming from behind. Storm's going to be coming in. Zones the army back. And with that, 2 tanks do fall. 3rd tank just barely as well. Skillis is holding on. At the same time, trying to catch reinforcements. Clemmy doesn't back up. He commits. Does commit up the ramp. And Skillis needs more time for another storm. And Clemmy trades well. Shutting down the Zealots. I thought that Skills was getting ready for a Serral. He's going for a run by instead. Storm goes up. Storm does connect. Army is overstimmed. Mine's just about to come in. On 2 Zealots. Mine splits out of Skillis. Avoid splash damage. Zealots, they do hit the mineral line. SCV's going down, but there are reinforcements back at home. Not again. The expansion, once again, it's going to fall. For the 2nd time. Clemmy loads up, dropping into the main. Trading with the Stalkers. Storms, they come in. Oh, gets the High Templar. That brutal pickup at the same time across the map. 5 SCVs is going to be falling, but the last Clemmy holds. He defends. We'll lose 1 medevac, but only 1. So the 2 do get away. Skillis double expanding, or at least getting a backup 3rd. It's meant to be a 4th. Clemmy's here to try to force a cancel. Shouldn't be able to. Pulling away. Stuck in between the bases. Pulling back out. It's going to be trapped for the time being. And Clem, he's being active. He's going to move out to try to break himself free. To break out these drops. Can he break them out? I mean, Clem, he's up 40 supply. There's the storm. Oh. Never mind. There we go. The prison, oh, the prison goes down. Oh, Skillis. He left the prism idle. Not like this, not against Clem. Nice, very nice storm though. Jesus. Clem, he stands in it. Meanwhile, he does break out with a drop, diving into the main, trading with the Stalkers. And there's no storms left. There's no storms remaining. The base is going to go down. There's no saving it. The Marauder count too damn high. GG gets called, and Clem takes game number 2. GG. GG, well played, Clem. Just hyper aggression this time. I mean, I say that actually was aggressive in both game 1 and in game 2, just different forms of aggression. Regardless, Clem was able to knock down the third base twice in that game, even knocking it down for a third time towards the end, of course. Just never really allowing skills to stabilize economically. As a result, never able to build up and have a formidable army either. Skills was on the back foot for most of that game. I appreciate that it was going for Zealot run bys, but we saw that they just weren't really getting enough done across the map. Clem, he had plenty to defend, and again, when it came to his attacks, he was brutal. Again, with so many tank shots going off, nice target firing as well, preserving those tanks, moving in. It did snowball out of control. GG. GG, well played. With that, we're getting ready for game number 3, potentially the final game of the series. I'm hoping not. I'm hoping Skillous can fight back and make a series out of this. Ooh, do hope so, but the pressure is on Skillous. Pressure is on. Clem usually has the bear with his tongue out as his base token. Yes, yes, he is Mlem. He is Clem. That is true. He is Mlem. Yes, every day is a long day. I mean, today was especially long, I should say. Like, usually I try to end the morning stream a little bit earlier so I can actually sleep before the afternoon stream. But, not today. We just stay awake and we just keep going all day long. All day long. I look forward to the sweet embrace of Bedge. It's going to be beautiful. Oh. As we have our third game. Hold on. Where's my Bedge? There it is. As spawning in the bottom right hand corner of El Dorado, we have the French Terran player, the blue Terran leading the series 2-0. Onomas, one more game is all he needs. It is Clem. And spawning in the top bottom left-hand corner of El Dorado, we have the red Protoss player, also representing Team Liquid, as they are teammates and good friends. It is Skillous. Thanks for the casting. Oh, you're welcome, Bob. You're welcome. I got it. Gracias, gracias. Thank you so much. Thank you. To appreciate the support. To appreciate the hearts. So settling into, again, potentially the final game. Clem needs one more. Skillous, he needs to fight back here and now to make a series out of this. Every series so far tonight has ended in at least a 3-1 scoreline, or just straight up has ended 3-1. Does that trend continue? Do we break that trend? Either 3-0 or ace match. I'm here for it. For now, Skillous, he scouts. He's checking for a proxy. Checking for shenanigans from the side of Clem. Behind this, Clem opening up economically. This time, Rax into CC. Is going for the CC on the low ground. So economic start this time out of Clem. As a reminder, last game, it was a 3-1 setup before starport into early stim, into early combat shields, into early tank push. It was 3 tanks across the map. Just hyper aggression out of Clem in the last game. Here, economic. Is going to be more economic this time. Skills being as annoying as possible does delay the CC for like a second, and does force the second SCV down to low ground. So it does cause some damage, but not too much. Not too much. Behind this, soon to get into our tech of choice. Last time we were here, herO did open up Stargate on El Dorado. It was still a very scrappy game, opening up Stargate Phoenix. And then we had Gumiho aggressively advancing upon herO with these bases. And we had some crazy engagements here in the center. It was wild. It was a solid game. We'll see if we get something similar here, as it instead is going to be a Twilight Council into Blink. Twilight Council into Blink instead. How many gateways? How many? Last game we had a more safer opener with 3-gate blink. Oh, Reaper does poke in. Gets a probe. Nice pickup. Gets one worker so far. Dives into the mineral line, looking for a second probe. Can he get it? Not quite. This Clem, he is going to be zoned away. Clem is going to be forced back. Likewise, Adept across the map, also denying mining time at the natural. Hasn't killed anything, but is at least denying mining. Keeping Clem on a 1-base economy for as long as he can. Adept is forced to shade away. Behind this is going to be Blink. Ooh, even a Clem chasing down the Adept does get it. Oh my god. Takes down the Adept. Does bring it down. Clem gaining map control. Moving out. So far, how many gates? We have a 3-gate setup back at home. So 3-gate Blink once again, 2 games in a row for Skillus. Clem diving in. Does bypass the main army. Head towards the main. Clem is yet to scout, and he will confirm the tech of choice. Now he's aware of the Twilight Council. He's aware of Blink. And back at home, just getting to his own tank production. Tanks are on the way. Raven as well. Hellion does escape. And now he knows what to look out for. Fake news, we know you don't actually sleep, you're a workaholic. Ah, true, true. Unironically. But I like it, I enjoy it. I enjoy it. It's a problem. Unironically, before COVID, before I started casting full time, I was an inventory controller at a 3PL. And I got like a work phone, I got like a work laptop, and I did so much like unpaid work like at home, like working on reports and spreadsheets. But I enjoy it. I had no complaints. I would willingly do it just because it's work. Similar with casting. Whenever I'm not casting on the channel, whenever I'm not live, I'm working on thumbnails, editing VODs, spreadsheets. The dopamine hits. They're real. Meanwhile, Clem dives in. Oh. Gets a couple of workers. 2, 3 probes going to be going down. Did I say 3? Jeez, 6. Never mind. 6 probe kills. So far, good damage. 6 workers. With that, the Raven survives as well, ready for potentially another run-by, another flyby even. And Clem just chilling back at home, getting his 3rd TC. 3rd TC on the way, getting his sim, combat shields, building up more bio. Clem getting ready for his eventual move out. Eventual. We're getting there. Until that time comes, it's going to be on skills here to get away with as much greed as possible. Not just saturating, but getting to +1, getting to some kind of splash damage. The Raven harass continues, getting another 2. Oh, another 1 probe. No! Comes back too soon. Another 2 workers. You can see here, 8 kills in total on that Raven. So far, very nice damage. Don't know if this is a cozy emote moment or not like this emote. True. It could be both. It could be a not like cozy. It's fine. Actually, you know what it is? It's this kind of emote. There you go. There you go. That's what it's a DGen moment. True, true. Clemsy comes in for a flank. He does catch the Stalker. Oh my god, does catch the Stalkers. So what, 5 Stalkers going down. Very nice catch here for Clem. Expensive losses for Skillus. It was called out. Drop into the main. He's going to be deflected. As here comes the eventual move out, and typically we'd have Stalkers here to slow this down and to get eyes on this. I mean, there's at least the Observer, but the Stalkers, I mean, non-existent. Zealot drop here across the map to try to harass, to try to force back some reinforcements to delay the push. Ooh, Widowmine is going to deal with this, though. Zealot goes down, and here comes the move out. Clem, he's up 40 supply. He has a terrifying army. Storm is almost done, but Skills, he needs more time for Storm. Without Storm, I'm not sure if he can hold on. Storm, 10 more seconds. Clemmy stims in. 5 more seconds. Storm is going to finish. But Clemmy's pre-split. He's pre-spread. Storm's coming in. Clemmy avoids a storm. Once again, pulls away. Mine's just going off. Oh, a brutal storm though. Oh my, he extended it. The storm is insane, but it doesn't matter. He takes the storm to the face. He stims in. He likes it. At the same time, 13 SVs going down. Brutal damage across the map. Nicely done at a Skillis. Does get 13 SCVs, and Skillis holds. Whew. Skillis, he holds, he defends, he survives, and gets away with the 4th base. Now, Skillis, he's still behind. Despite killing those SCVs, Clem is not too far behind worker-wise. Zelsa hit the mineral line once again. They do slip in, getting more workers. Clem, he just wants to send it. Just wants to go back. How many High Templar? 1. Ooh, 1 High Templar. There should be an NG overcharge. Ideally here, is there's still no storm. There it is. NG overcharge on the High Templar. He has 1 storm. Oh. Skills running the dive. Might just going up and then 2 Zealots. Storm gets spent. High Templar goes down. Brutal snipe. Now there's no more storm. There's no more storm left. Clem, he can stim, he can win. Kai's down those Zealots. Zealots, they just melt before the Bio Army. GG gets called. The man with gun, it's too much. And Clem, he will take the one and only 3-0 in tonight's broadcast. GG. GG, well played. Clem, he will claim the series here. Does take the 3-0, does advance on into the next round. And Skills is knocked down to the lower bracket. GG, well played. Ooh, a very dominant performance here out of Clem. Skillis, he had his own moments, true. He had his own moments in this series, but they were few and far between. And alas, they were more or less able to buy him some time, but never quite able to give him the lead he would have otherwise wanted. Gave him momentum he otherwise needed. Alas, Clem in control. GG. GG, well played, was in control, was able to bring it all the way, was able to send it, pappy. And that leads us into our day 1 results. Here we go. Shout out to all those competitors that did advance on. We had MaxPax over Dark, Serral over Reynor, herO over Gumiho, and Clem over Skillis. If you missed out on the VODs, I do recommend it. All these matches had something to enjoy and something to embrace as well. Some amazing matches here tonight with these best of 5s, and we are not done. What do I mean by that? Well, as you can imagine, this was merely the first round of the tournament, and the winners will face off against each other, the losers will face off against each other. So we should be seeing up next in tomorrow's broadcast, MaxPax versus Serral, herO versus Clem. Let's go, papi, let's go. Those should be on the horizon here. Quickly checking out our schedule. Here we go. Where are we exactly? We're in, it's Wednesday. This morning, of course, we wrapped up with a LiuLi. Again, that was a 8.5 hour cast of a LiuLi. A lot of content. Check out the VOD. Check, papi. We put in the work. Check out the VOD. It's a lot of casting. A lot of matches were covered. A lot of amazing matches as well. We actually got to feature Dark playing Protoss. Dark, he off-races Protoss. I mean, he has been off-racing quite a lot recently. He did off-race during Pigos from Monday. He off-raced here during a LiuLi as well. So you can check that out. Also some very intense and close matches between a plethora of players as well. Do check them out. Featuring players like Clem, herO, Shin, Xian as well, Classic, Solar, and many others. Ryung. So do check out a LiuLi when it comes to those VODs. Meanwhile, we just wrapped up with the first LiuLi Cup broadcast of the week. And as you can see, 5 days. 5 days straight of LiuLi Cup action. We just covered day 1. Tomorrow, of course, is day 2. Day 3, day 4, and day 5. 5 days to wrap up the playoffs of LiuLi Cup. Same time, same place, every day for the next 5 days. So make sure you tune in here tomorrow for some more LiuLi Cup action. As you can see, our next broadcast, though, before we get ahead of ourselves, before we get into LiuLi Cup, we have the Tenacious... Oh, we have 3 broadcasts. We have 3 customers. Hold on. Oh, good. Okay, so tomorrow, what do we have? We have the Tenacious Turtle Tussle in the morning at 9 a.m. KST. That is 11 a.m. AEST. That is going to be in, how long? 8 hours, I want to say. Jesus. Whew, not even. Oh, no. Yeah, in 8 hours' time. 8 hours' time is going to be our next broadcast here on the CranKy Ducklings. I will get as much sleep as I can. Most likely, though, I do have to edit VODs, though. I have to edit the LiuLi VODs. There's a lot of VODs, so most likely I'm going to probably stay up, edit LiuLi, and then get that ready to publish, at least as best as I can, at least. And yeah, then get some sleep. So up next we have the Tenacious Turtle Tussle, followed by the podcast. That's going to be at 9 p.m. KST. That's going to be 3 hours before LiuLi Cup. If you're curious, what is the podcast? That is our weekly talk show going over all the news of the week of SE2, whether it's tournament results, whether it's patches, balance updates, maps, content made by the community for the community, roster changes, retirements, player pickups as well. Whatever news we can get our hands on in StarCraft 2, we feature in the podcast. So there you go. So we have the podcast. Again, that's going to be 3 hours before LiuLi Cup. Of course, then that leads into LiuLi Cup itself. Because of that, we're most likely going to be cutting the podcast a little bit shorter, just because we're on a time constraint there. So we're going to do our best to keep it a little bit brief, to make sure that we're able to comfortably get into LiuLi Cup itself. Quickly double checking when it comes to what match is going to be held tomorrow. Let me just double check. I believe we have an update. Yes, we do. Okay, so tomorrow we have another 4 best of 5s. As I mentioned, MaxPax versus Serral, herO versus Clem, Dark versus Reynor, and herO versus Skillus. Let's go. Oh boy. So yeah, 4 more best of 5s tomorrow. Is going to be a blast. But coming back to our schedule again, so that's going to be tomorrow's schedule, 3 events. Friday is going to be the Enki Christmas Invitational. We were supposed to be hosting that on Monday. As you can see, Monday is empty because I was very much so under the weather. I think we had 24 hours, maybe more than 24 hours of casting over the weekend of Saturday and Sunday. Did a lot of casting. And my throat was very sore. It was very sore afterwards. So in the end, we did decide to take Monday off. I did feel a little bit bad because it means that we didn't get to cast the Wardy TV Monday. So we missed out on the Wardy Monday, unfortunately, this week. But we should be there next week. We should be okay next week to, be fine to cover everything. The marathon of casting should come to an end, at least for the month of January. We do our best. That leads us into more LiuLi Cup. We have KSL on Saturday. We have FireGrow Cup as well. FireGrow Cup, that's 3 days. That's Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. 3 days straight of FireGrow Cup action. If you're curious, what is the FireGrow Cup? That is a more CIS region focused event. There are qualifiers, there's a group stage, there's a playoffs, featuring players like Young Yakov, like Wayne, Milky Cow, Nicorak, Shameless, Art as well, UED Soldier, Rostock, Night Phoenix. Yeah, plenty of course, top caliber European players do face off in the FireGrow Cup. Do look forward to it. It is always a blast. It is a monthly event. And again, we do end LiuLi Cup on the Sunday, final day of LiuLi Cup action. Otherwise, thanks for watching. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the support. I'm going to go edit a League and then get as much sleep as I can before the next cast. And then we keep the cast going all day long. Let's go. Let's go. Otherwise, thanks for watching. Thanks for tuning in. If you enjoyed the broadcast and if you see something that you like here that's coming up here on the channel, and if you cannot watch it live, check out the VODs. We have VODs on Twitch and we have VODs on YouTube as well. We upload VODs on a daily basis, and of course, there's still the live stream VOD on YouTube as we do co-stream, or we stream on both platforms at the same time. So there is plenty of content out there. So if you can't watch it live, check out the VODs. Check out the VODs. Pappy, check out the VODs. Again, ! socials in the chat. So you can check out our Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, and Discord. All things CranKy Ducklings. We have a Blue Sky. We have Mastodon. We have everything you could ever hope for when it comes to socials, when it comes to posting, whenever we do go live. So join us on your social media of choice. Otherwise, you could also support us via Patreon. You can see our Patreon there. Our Patreon does fund our tournaments. If you're curious, what events does it fund? Bam! There we go. On my right, we have Sea Duckling Open, we have a Sparkling Tuna Cup, and Master Swan Open as well. As you can imagine, these events so far have not been running this month. As you can see on the schedule, I should say, we just haven't had any time. I mean, again, we took Monday off, I guess, but outside of that, there's just been no time to fit it in, especially last week with Massive Coliseum, and the week before that with more Massive Coliseum. Like, January's just been so jam-packed. We haven't had any room in our schedule to host our events, so they have been on hiatus, but they are coming back next week. I mean, you can see it here and now with the Turtle Tussle. Turtle Tussle comes back this week, and Tuna Cup should be coming back next week alongside MSO and SDO. So our tournaments do return. Our tournaments, they're open cups, and also some of these events are restricted to amateur players, bronze to diamond, or up to masters as well. So, I mean, that's what Masters 1 Open is, and that's what Sea Duckling Open is as well. So, again, some events for more of the community, if you will, for amateur players, and, of course, an open cup for the pros. If you want to support us, if you want to support these tournaments, you can grow them. You can help support us via Patreon as well. So, that is available to you if you wish. All the money on Patreon goes towards these events. You can see our Patreon goal just underneath this graphic. You can see it there. We currently do earn 338 USD a month via Patreon, and our goal is 400. That goal is to boost the prize pool even further. Currently, our tournaments only pay out top 2. Only top 2 get paid out, but if we can reach 400, then it turns into top 4. We can pay out top 4. We can pay out more players and make our events more lucrative to players as well. So again, it's all funded via Patreon. Otherwise, thanks for watching. Thanks for the support. We do appreciate it. We're going to be heading off here for the night, and we're going to be back in 8 hours time with some more StarCraft. We'll be back in 8 hours, or whatever you're available. You know, we're always live every single day, at least twice a day. Tomorrow we're going to be live 3 times a day. So again, just non-stop StarCraft all day, every day. See you then. See you then. Otherwise, stick around. We're going to raid another StarCraft 2 streamer. Who is live at the moment? Who can we raid? I know Sal is still doing his subathon. I think we've raided him like 2 or 3 times already. If there's someone else streaming, you know, I'd love to spread the love, but we can always give it to Sal if he's out there. Let's have a look. Who is live? Sal might still be sleeping though. I know Sal has been leaving his stream open for sleep, or when he sleeps. We have Mr. Sadsack. We have Strange. Sal, he is playing Wings of Liberty, apparently. Wings of Liberty. Who else do we have? Steadfast is casting the OSC Season Championship. Do I see anyone else that I recognize? Where are we at? Okay, we'll find someone. We'll find someone to raid. Otherwise, thanks for watching. We'll see you guys tomorrow, or again, whenever you happen to drop by the CranKy Ducklings. Till then, hasta luego. Ciao, papi, ciao. Hasta luego. Look after yourselves.